Alright. Big old yo. What is up? Welcome in. Thank you for joining me once again, or for your very first time, my savage ladies and gentlemen, and rock and roll. I appreciate everyone coming through. Random viewers of YouTube, I do hope you enjoy your first time here on my channel. I'm your host, Savage-Recluse, and I'm here to play a little bit of Call of Duty Black Ops 7 Battle Royale and celebrate yet another ICE victory. I mean, at the end of the day, these crazy people trying to get in the way of people making our country better will not succeed. And it's because of all the brave men and women in our immigrations and customs enforcement department that our streets are getting cleaner and cleaner. Again, your local, like, district attorneys, your state police, your local police department, they have all failed to protect you up until now. And we're at the point where, like, we'll no longer settle for that. So it's great to see members of federal law enforcement out there stomping on all these fucking communist hippie foreigners. I fucking love it. If you don't like America, you should fucking leave. Rock and roll. Oh shit. We got a here in the motherfucking title. Hold on, I'll go fix it. We're going to the video details right now, folks. This is ridiculous. I love catching myself with things like this. And there's times when the chat has come through and enlightened me. They're just like, do you know what your title says? There we go. There we go. Come on. There we go. I'm gonna be 100% honest. I'm really glad all these liberal retards have been going out and fucking buying guns. I am like super pleased to know that they're practicing their Second Amendment rights as Americans and arming themselves for what I'm sure is going to be an interesting few years here in our country. It'll be absolutely excellent. I love seeing these people get fucking splattered all over the place. It's fucking... Oh my god. Chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. Yeah, if you or a loved one is suffering from Trump derangement syndrome, also abbreviated as TDS, you really need to get your shit together while you still have a life to live. Really need to get your shit together. Because the time for all this bullshit that has been destroying our fucking civilization, our culture, like, the time for that is coming to an end. Like, the bullshit's done. So if you're not done with the bullshit, we could finish it up for you and move the fuck on. We can move the fuck on. Where are all my party people at? I hope King Something got everything he needed for the storm and that their weather was a little bit lighter than what would be anticipated. We'll do it. We'll do it. I didn't want to have to post this link in the chat, but here it comes. We're doing it. Let's go. Where's everybody at? My only viewer left. That's all set up nicely. Get fucked. You can go back and read the live chat. If you need a live chat summary, you can just get the fuck out of here. Alright, let's go. I'm pro-American, but here's a pro-English streamer that I really, really enjoy. Let me go ahead and get a link for him in the chat. I've played with this guy for years. He's awesome. Great squad mate. Really enjoy his content. It's quite a bit different than mine. And he doesn't overpost. He doesn't post too often, or he's not quite to the point with his secondary channel here that he can broadcast. But shout out to Shambolic. And here's a link for Gamer Ray. What's he been doing lately? I think I missed a lot of his streams. So he's been playing Battlefield 6. Awesome. See, he's been playing more Sinking City as well. Very cool. Ray actually has a pretty extensive games catalog. I dig it. All the different stuff he's bought and played. Oh, I haven't even posted his link yet. I was just looking through his channel, having a good time. Appreciate whoever smashed that thumbs up button. Let's go. I'll get the gameplay started in just a minute. I've been sitting here. I got home from work a little while ago. I had to borrow a car, finish my job, go to the store, take the car back, get dropped the fuck off, and now I'm kind of getting started on my dinner and stuff. I'm pretty excited. Just enjoying a nice bowl of cannabis, enjoying a nice glass of malt liquor, and living my best fucking life. Best life a man can live. No, I never ended up having any, and yeah, I won't at this point. Thank you. My aunt was asking me if I wanted any coffee. And clearly, I do not. I stayed up way too late fucking around with you monsters last night. I had to get up so early today. Early for me, 6:30. You know what I'm saying? Like, and get ready to go. Get this shit done, get set up at my next job, and just do my thing. It's been wild though. Getting to stop at the store was awesome. I was able to hook myself up with some much needed Gatorades that will get me through my next few jobs. Time to spark a cigarette. I took a couple good pulls off that beer. Hope everyone's having a good day, enjoying the broadcast so far. I know it's not like anything else you've ever seen. My channel's kind of like a train wreck / dumpster fire that continues to burn forever. It's like a train wreck where they're just like, nah, it'll clean itself up. And it never did. The dumpster burns on. Yo, Big, what's up? Man, take it easy. Get the hell out of that cold, Nick. I appreciate you coming through to say what's up, but finish what you're doing right now. I don't know if it's like side work that you're just trying to make a little bit of money on, or if it's stuff you've got to get done so that your local fucking city council doesn't write you a ticket. Whatever, man. Just do it and get the fuck out of the cold. Gotta make money, brother. I heard that. Hell yeah. We'll just focus on that then, man. I appreciate your support. I appreciate you coming through, but just do what you gotta do, and like, you know what I'm saying? Don't worry about me and my bullshit right now, for sure, dude. I really do appreciate you coming through and supporting the broadcasts and stuff. Man, you're a good friend. Like, you are. Like, I was going through your channel history last night because I never really paid much attention to it. And I was like, I've had some people, like, just being obnoxious trolls lately. And, like, I've gone through their channel history, like, on my channel. And I'm like, I'm like, and I remember all the names. So I'm like, yeah. I really am autistic, dude. Like, I was just thinking about all these different names and numbers that I remember and stuff, and like the reasons why I remember those, and like it was just a massive flood of information. King something! Yo! It's somebody, anybody. Somebody to love. Yo, what's up, King something, man? How'd your grocery trip go? Did you get what you wanted?
Oh yeah, it went great.
That's awesome, dude. I'm glad to hear that people didn't just go crazy, and that people, over the last few years, I feel like more and more people have become survivalists or preppers, depending on what they decide to call themselves, like, and I think that a lot more people are prepared now, dude, but stuff was pretty horrific down south there. We had a lot of natural disasters occur where, like, the government didn't really help people like they should have, or like I would want them to as a taxpayer. I'm up here in Michigan, and I'm not getting hit with these hurricanes and stuff. Like, we get tornadoes, we get bad winter weather and stuff like that, but like no, some of the stuff you guys have had to deal with down south there over the last decade, like, and nowhere. Like, with Katrina, they didn't get enough help. But it's over the last 10 years, it's been nowhere near adequate for the amount of, like, natural disasters and bad weather that you guys have had and stuff. Like, I think that people deserve more help than that. And, I don't know. That's kind of why I'm anti-illegal immigration to the extent that I am. I'm like, if you can't fill out your paperwork, you do not deserve any of these benefits that you're getting in these fucking blue states. And I was just pointing out earlier today how the only reason my state is so fucked up is because we have 4 overpopulated counties that vote like retards.
Yeah.
And that's the story of Michigan. Like, there's too many goddamn people in those places, and too many of them are fucking stupid. So they all do the same stupid shit, dude, like fucking dumbass hive mind monkeys. Shout out to Nick Fish for coming through again, and shout out to the Englishman. What's up and welcome in. Thank you for tapping that like button on the stream. we're here celebrating yet another fucking ice slang of one of these fucking liberal freaks that needs to stay the fuck out of the way of good men who are trying to fix our country. Like, and a lot of people would be like, you're celebrating that? I'm like, oh yeah, you guys don't remember when they're like, we shot Charlie in the neck, in the neck. You remember these motherfucking libtards that celebrated Charlie Kirk getting murdered in front of his wife and kids because they are such fucking degenerate scumbags? Like, I tell you what, the very, very, very first fucking time, like, I have anybody trying to tell my son or my daughter something contrary to the motherfucking truth, I will go after you for a child sex crime, and I'm coming after you for grooming and coercion. You do not tell my daughter that she could feel like a boy or that she can like other girls. You do not tell my son that he could feel like a girl or he can like other boys. I will press fucking charges on your ass. Do not ever tell my kids some dumb shit like that. I don't care if you are a fucking family member. I don't care if you are a fucking teacher. Like, I will do everything I can to get you fucking prosecuted for a sex crime, and I will ruin your motherfucking career. I swear to God. I swear to God, I will ruin your whole fucking life. Like, when I say that it is illegal for 2 men to marry in my house, it's also illegal for 2 women to marry. It's illegal for women to have abortions. I've said this stuff multiple times. And I say it as a statement of fact. Like, you know, when I pull my car over for a policeman, it's not because I believe he has authority over me. It's because I believe he's another one of God's children and we can both go home. I don't believe in his authority. I don't believe in... I'm a good person because I'm a good person, not because I follow the law. Like, I'm always a good person. Even when I'm breaking the law, I'm a good person. Because I'm morally correct. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think about things with logic, and, like, I don't do things to harm other people. So let me say that. I don't seek to take from you. I don't want your woman. I don't want your car, your truck, your SUV. I don't want your house. I don't want your land. I don't want your money. I don't want your kids. I don't want to teach your kids. Like, I don't want any of that. I don't want anything that's yours. I'm telling you that from the bottom of my heart. I want what's mine. Like, I'm not greedy. I don't ask for much. Like, if anything, I'm ungrateful. I'm more ungrateful than I am greedy. I was greedy at a time. And my partner told me so. And he's dead. Like, you know what I'm saying? And even when he was alive, I took that to heart. Like, you know, because he was a good man. Like, he was much more generous than me, much more kind-hearted than me, he was a lot more than me. He was a lot more than me. Let's go, King. So how's the weather down there? Obviously, you're online. You got electricity, you got fucking internet.
I still have electricity. I still have internet for now. We have, I think we got mostly sleet overnight, which was good. Rather have that than ice, but we have had freezing rain all day. I got done riding around on the roads earlier and went and visited a buddy of mine who just bought a new house. I wanted to go see him and see his house, but other than that, it looks fine. There's a little bit of drooping in the trees from the ice accumulation, but not too bad yet. But they say we're still got another 6 or 7 hours of this, so
not a lot of branch breaking and limbs down yet.
I haven't seen anything yet. Amazingly, I'm a little shocked.
Yeah. Well, you guys have been getting weird weather down south there for probably 4 or 5 years now, haven't you?
Yeah, it's been kind of extreme.
Yeah. At least 4 or 5 years. I mean, man, I really felt for you guys at times, man. Like, I mean, just because of the amount of people that actually died due to exposure or, like, you know, down power lines and just all kinds of stuff. I mean, it sucks. Like, you know what I'm saying? To die to the elements like that.
Yeah, yeah.
And to just, like I said, like, I don't appreciate the way that I pay a lot of tax money and they were sending it to all these different countries, but if they just hadn't sent it to foreign fucking affairs, it would have been going towards domestic affairs and it would have helped out the people of our country. Like, I don't really get with that. Yo, I don't know who came through to leave the comments today. Hold on, we're refreshing it. I've got live chat turned on, so like I should be able to see what you're saying. But if you are hidden, okay. Brewing up a chili. I haven't made one for ages, so today is the day. Oh man, I fucking love chili, Sham. I don't know if you go after like really, really spicy or if you just go after like hearty and savory, you know what I'm saying? Like, but I like it both ways. And I love, like, when I'm gonna put onions in the chili, rather than just boiling them in the fucking broth of things, I like to fry them on the stove in some olive oil and brown them up really good before I add them into my pot. And that gives them like that kind of steak onion flavor. I don't know how to describe it to people. It's not quite as good as doing them on the grill or like tossing whole onions into a fucking fire and like letting them cook, like, you know, into some fucking coals. It's not that good, but it is good for pan fried, you know, browned up onions. Spicy, dude. Not spicy. I got it. Yep. And you know, I've always done the EY on spicy too, dude. It's funny that you do that. Dude, there's so many different ways sometimes to spell a word in English, too. I mean, our language has evolved a lot over time, but if it's English, it's English. Like, it's never incorrect. So, like, there was a time that we had teachers. Oh, I had a teacher asking me, this is the year before I met Mrs. Savage, actually, but asking me to use the letters that she provided on the board to spell words. And like I spelled the words slew. Like they were slain. They slew them. And it was S-L-E-W. And because the other students in the class were retarded and they didn't understand fucking like that English was an old language and they wanted to argue that it wasn't a word, I was like, this is a word. It's in a dictionary that I have at home. Like, you know, it's in a book I just read. It's in the old Fellowship of the Ring by J.R.R. Tolkien. Like, you know, they use the word slew. And like, I was in 4th grade, I was reading the Fellowship of the Ring, and I was at the point where they were talking about the dwarves fighting the fucking goblins in Moria. And like, the dwarves were recording their battles against the fucking orcish hordes, much as the Ukrainians do today. No, I'm fucking with you guys. Let's go. I'm actually not anti-Russian or pro-Ukrainian. I am pro-white people not murdering each other when we only make up 8% of the global population. I don't think that European civil wars or American civil wars are in the best interest of our race. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I would be excited to see another crusade kick off, though. And I mean, it would need to get pretty serious before I got serious about it. Like, I'll tell you boys that right now. Like, it would need to be like do or die, or that so many men were going, I was confident in our victory. Like, you know what I'm saying? And that it wouldn't be a waste. And that if I did die, it would be worth it. Like, that's why I long for another crusade, like, with modern weapons. A lot of people, like, you know, because jihadis didn't stop cutting people's heads off. We did. Like, Christians got soft. They didn't. And, like, that's why I have a problem with, like, the turn the other cheek Christians that don't understand, like, that's about personal insults and not attacks on your nation. Attacks on your fucking traditions, your culture. Attacks on your family, on your fucking borders. Like, by foreign enemies within your country. Like, you know, we sent all those boys to Iraq and Afghanistan and here and there in the Middle East, and they died for fucking nothing. If we let these goddamn fucking, you know what I'm talking about, take over. I don't need to say it, because if I do say it, this video could end up getting taken down for hate speech. And it's not about hate, it's about reality. It's about the safety of my motherfucking people, which is what I'm interested in. I'm interested in white European culture and Christianity. Go fuck yourself if you don't like that. I'm not interested in all your other fucking bullshit. White European American culture and Christianity. I'll repeat myself. That's the culture I believe in, and that's the religion I have faith in. Like, you know, and a lot of these fucking, you know, jihadis, man, they think they're badass because they would fucking die for their bullshit. Their religion of slavery and fucking pedophilia, dimitude. Like, you know what I'm saying? The idea that I pay a jizra or be a second-class citizen in my own country. Go fuck yourself! I'll bust those goddamn knuckles. I'm not playing that fucking shit. Like, we keep the steel. I'm not interested in your people taking over. I'm interested in the success of immigration and customs enforcement agents throughout the country. I hope they kick all you motherfuckers out. Like, get the fuck gone. We do not need you anywhere. West Coast, East Coast, North or South. You are a fucking burden on our system. You're fucking low IQ, inbred fucking... Oh god, I could really, really get nasty with this. And it's because I've educated myself on the fucking subject. And I don't care about your fucking feelings, I care about the facts. I care about, like, what is observably true. Whether or not it is universally true. Like, you know, my perception as a human being means a lot to me, and, like, I think for myself.
Well done, soldier. Check your map for the next gas spread location.
There's a lot of people that are pro-Second Amendment that want me to be angry that that pussy got killed in Minnesota yesterday, and I'm fucking not. Like, you know, if he... Yeah, no, fuck it. He was just a bitch that was carrying a pistol because he thought it made him tougher. Like, you know what I'm saying? If he really wanted to get down, then he should have got down. Like, you know what I'm saying? But he didn't. He wanted to fucking play games and fuck with the agents like they all do. And then, like, he wanted to also be prepared for the use of lethal force on his part. Like, he was ready to kill somebody, so them killing him, I don't understand, like, why are you guys mad? Like, the fact that he was carrying a firearm meant that he was ready and prepared to take a life, and not necessarily that he would, or that he had bad intent. He was a legal carrier, which I think, I would like to give felons their gun rights back, but again, I was like cheering on all the liberals that have gone out and bought guns recently earlier. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's a reason I want criminals to have firearms. Like, there's a reason I want everyone that's my enemy to be armed. And that's because, you know what I'm saying, they have now made themselves a threat to my life. Like, and then they get emotional. You know what I'm saying? They try to agitate you, they try to belittle you. They want, specifically in my mind, white men to be second-class citizens in a country that we built. I'll say that right now. And I don't care, you know, I feel like they are trying to reduce us to nothing. Like, they don't want us to be the husbands of our households. They don't want us to be the fathers of our households. They don't want us to be men in society. Left and right, they seek to emasculate us and strip us of our traditions and our culture and force other traditions and cultures upon us. And that's why I let my nuts hang. It's not about hurting your feelings. It's not about internet clout or anything. Don't you think I would have been sneakier? Don't you think I would have waited for my channel to get bigger before I revealed my true intentions with some of these things? I had no intentions of being sneaky or deceitful. My beliefs are my beliefs. And if they want to shadow ban me, they want to censor me, this, that, the other thing, that just lets me know what side they're on. Like, you know, I mean, this platform sucks balls. And I don't care. Everyone's like, go to this platform, go to that platform. It's like, no, they ban people like me on Twitch left and right. I've been kind of thinking about Rumble lately a little bit here and there. I found out that was like a pro-conservative platform. And like the conservative movement is kind of shifting with the younger generation. Like a lot of them are getting more militant like me. And I kind of dig that. But like I also want them to have like wives, kids, careers, pay taxes, you know, like... I don't want them to get too caught up in this shit and have it really cost them something. So, like, I like to see the youth generation getting more active in things like this. Like, you know, practicing their rights and, like, exercising their free speech. But I also know what it could cost them. And that's everything. Like, your life is your life, and once it's over, it's over. And it might cost more than just you, more than just your life. It could cost your family. You might never raise your kids, like, you might never fucking see your wife again, like. And how will they feel? You know? And I'm not saying this to soften your hearts. I'm saying this so that when people go out there, they think about what matters to them and what they're fighting for.
LDVR awaiting targeting data.
Like, you know, I mean, and if you don't go home, you don't go home. I don't want some guy sitting there looking up at the sky, bleeding out, thinking about how he failed his family. Like, he didn't. Like, you know what I'm saying? You did what you believed in. And that's on both sides. Even our enemies have wives and kids.
Made it to the safe zone.
And that's why I think God decides who wins at the end of the day. Like, you know, I've said before, he gives us everything we need to survive from the day we're born. Like, you know, and a lot of things become our choices. Even at a young age, before they say you're mature enough to make decisions and stuff, your choices will have consequences. The things you do to other kids, like, you know, the things you do and say, like, they actually make a difference in the world despite your youth. You should treat each other kindly. But it's not always possible. And sometimes you feel like, you know, to be kind to this person is to sell yourself short, and I would advise in that instance that you not do it. Don't sacrifice your beliefs for them. Even if you're on the other side from me. We're all put here for a reason.
Great work. You've earned a peek at the next gas spread.
So even your enemies serve a purpose. But just know what you stand for, because we're coming up to a point in this country where, like, there won't be any going back. You know, things are going to change, and they're going to change one way or the other. And I mean that actually, like, it will be one way or it will be the other. I think that the side that I believe in is the side that is right. Like, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of it, I hope none of our enemies are left. Like I said, they were put here for a reason. Like, and none of us are here forever. It's been good versus evil since the dawn of time. And evil wants to strip your culture and your traditions away and force a different one on you. Like I said, I don't want anything that belongs to anyone else. I don't even believe in tourism. I travel within our country, but I don't believe in, like, you know, tourism to the extent that you go there and fucking make the locals' lives miserable. And that, they love mass tourism. I think it's terrible. I think it destroys shit. I think someone doing a little bit of traveling in their life is good. But like if I went to work in Italy, then I would go to work in Italy and I'd speak Italian. Just like if I went to live there. And the same with Germany and every other European country. And the same with anywhere in Africa. The Middle East, Asia, South America. I would do the same thing. I would learn your language. And if I found your like living conditions to not suit like what I desire for myself, I would leave. I wouldn't try to change your places. Because I was actually taught respect when I was growing up.
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe.
You people don't even know how to say thank you, and you know, like I mean, like the world is getting fucked up.
Your squad mates started securing the intel. Join them to increase the speed of the capture.
And I'm in my own home on my own channel, so to the people that think I'm being disrespectful frequently with like my online fucking presence, and go fuck themselves. Go watch somebody else. Go hang out with other people. Like, I'm not trying to piss you off or hurt your feelings. I really am not, actually. I'm trying to vent. Because when I'm at work, I have to deal with fucking animals. Like, people I consider fucking subhuman all the time. And, like, I just would rather not. But I have to. So when I come home, I vent my frustrations.
Earn redeployment or die.
And I discuss my observations. But I really don't like the offensive chat penalty in Warzone, and that's why I've been hanging out in PlayStation Network party chat, because like I know it would have to be one of my friends that reports me. PlayStation doesn't use AI to monitor this like fucking, you know. There's my stuff. Like Warzone uses with their public chat. Yeah, he's on it, dude, but all his shots are missing. He's too far out. Like, he's got aimbot, but like he's got bullet drop and a lot of other things too.
I don't know where he is. He keeps hitting me though.
He just, I fell out of the sky and he just non-stop missed me. I got lucky. And you might have been getting shot by his partner, the guy who's shooting me. A lot of times they work in pairs and discuss whether or not they gotta hit a crack, whatever.
Help your squad mates secure the intel. If you join them, you'll speed up capture. Well done, soldier. Check your map for the next gas spread location.
Glad you got it, Simmering. Yeah, you don't fuck with the spicy either, man. Like, my aunt really likes a nice, sweet, savory chili too, dude. She goes for like beans, tomato soup, onions, and meat, and makes it pretty simple, man. And I always loved hers growing up. Mine's kind of based off my great-grandma's. Her potato soup and dumplings is next level too, dude. I ate some of the best food ever from these women that were born back in like the 20s, the 30s, like, man, let me tell you.
They knew how to cook with what they had.
Oh my god, dude, did they?
Because it was all they had.
Yeah, dude, we've been eating like the same sugar cookie recipe every Christmas time for like the last 150 years in my family, man. Like, it's so old it calls for lard. Like,
Enemy dropping into the AO.
and you can substitute with like Crisco or some kind of like, you know, yeah. You could substitute with a lot of things. Like you said, they cooked with what they had. But the best way is the old way, man. And the old way takes a fucking crazy ass. We've got some cooking tools in my house that we only use for certain things, and they're so old. I'm just thinking about this long pronged metal fork that we have that actually it's based off like 1800s cutlery. So that's how long it's been in the house and we're still using it. But that's what we use to make the sugar cookies. Gets the fat worked in there best. They damn sure did. What were some of your favorites growing up, King? Yellow left or DC'd.
My mom made the best carrot cake I've ever had in my entire life.
Yeah? I take it she wasn't using a box when she did it.
Oh no.
That's awesome.
We grew our own garden and she used the carrots out of that garden. Homemade. Like it was amazing. My mom's deceased now, so I haven't had one of those carrot cakes. 10
Enemy
years
soldier
probably,
incoming.
so.
That's too bad, man. I'm sorry to hear that.
I appreciate it.
My condolences, dude. To you and your dad.
Boy, he could bob and weave.
Yeah, I didn't even take a shot at him. I was like, I'm not hitting that. I'm using an LMG. I was like, nah. Like, we'll just let him go. It just gives away my position. I'm watching R6, and that's a bot. I'll get him. He's down. There's more, though. And there's a real team pulling up in a car. Right. Had to be a real player. Wow, this thing just eats ammo. Holy shit. Thank God someone put that box down.
I love this new sniper rifle, but the scope needs just a little bit more zoom to it, and I don't have anything unlocked right now.
Man, I miss the old DMR. It's been so long since I used like a semi-automatic rifle setup, and that used to be my bread and butter, man. I'd use a semi-auto with a 4x scope, and I could hit people like at 8x ranges, like just measuring the bullet drop and like butterflying the trigger and stuff, like, but... Alright.
Precision airstrike standing by.
Oh, you can just buy utility boxes now. That's pretty dope. They're super expensive though. 8,000 for a fucking utilities box? You can get a self-revive for 4,000. Well, like you can't now, but you could way back when. So it's like it's just weird.
Gas is inbound. I'm hit. Four remaining. Stay sharp.
Alright, you're on the roof. I don't know how I'm gonna work this. Hold on. I got you, I think.
I'm gonna fall down just so I don't get...
Alright, yeah, get cover. Yep.
I got you.
In the shadow of the valley. Let's go.
The guy I downed got third partied by somebody else. I don't know who was shooting at me.
Way back when. Where is Gamer Ray? He's actually playing, I think, a Resident Evil game right now, if I'm not mistaken, Sham. He might have been something else.
They're getting a loadout over here.
Man, I've missed all his live streams. He's streamed probably like 5 times in the last 2 months. And I missed every single one of them. Bums me out. He's helped me out so much over the years, just like you, Sham. And it's like, I'd love to help him in a different way if I could. You know, in a similar way if I could. In any old way. Ray's gonna be moving up my way pretty soon. A lot of people don't know that because it's something that's going on in the background, but yeah. Him and his wife and his kids are going to be coming up this way and helping populate the area with me and mine.
Move to the safe zone. You're losing.
Alright.
Taking effective fire.
Fuck, they're scattering.
Target area marked. You're cleared hot. Changing mags.
Coming back towards King something.
You're in the last two. Now finish it. Impact, no hit.
Somebody out that direction, y'all. Watch yourself.
I got an armor box on me, yep. I'm going forward to the rock. I'm gonna place the armor box down. We got one piece of hard cover ahead of me from what I see. Armor box down on me.
Captain's closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
Taking effective fire.
Damn, they got us.
It's over.
Yep. I broke cover. I shouldn't have.
I went over here to try to get this guy.
Yeah, and I was trying to save you. That's the only reason I broke cover. I was looking for what color you were, and I was coming that way.
Oh, yellow got him down.
But see, that's a situation where emotions and logic, you know what I'm saying? It does no good to be emotional. Like, your buddy's down, your buddy's out. Oh, we lost.
Less than 5 was still.
I could have used logic. King something could have still got a win with me because this is a video game.
Hard that time. Dust yourself off, regroup, and get back out there.
We have a lot of potential here for things to go much better than they do in real life when somebody pops your friend 5 times with an AR. Let's go. Yeah, man, I miss the old days, Sham. I remember when you'd take an MP5 and I'd take a semi-automatic rifle and we'd just go clear a house together, man. That was like some classic shit, dude. And we would 3-2-1 it on the doors, dude. Like, you'd get one door, I'd get the other, and we would just sweep the whole thing together. And, like, I was always confident, man. We would kill whole teams together all the time before this aimbot shit and everyone started cheating, dude. I was always confident that even if I got put on my ass or killed, you were gonna destroy the whole room after me. Like, let me tell you that. And nowadays, I just can't expect that out of anybody. I don't take this game that seriously anymore. I used to be, like, hardcore into the competitive aspect of Battle Royale, first-person shooters, and multiplayer gaming. I am not anymore, guys. Don't watch me if you want somebody to give a fuck. Because, like, I'm just beyond that. YouTube has never paid my bills. That's one of the reasons I don't take YouTube super seriously. I spend a lot of time on this hobby, and, like, with what I do over here, you know, hanging out with you guys, playing video games, meeting new people, like, you know, finding out whether or not we actually vibe together, etc. It's all cool. But, like, it doesn't pay my fucking bills. My paint jobs pay my bills. So, like, I don't give a fuck anymore. Back when the game was good, I still didn't want YouTube to pay my bills, but I gave you guys the best show that I could, and I hope a lot of you remember that. And I'll always remember it. But the time has passed. Now I'm still trying to win. I do like to focus. I got into the game, especially as it started to get more serious towards the end of the match, because in casuals, you're getting real players at the end of the match. More consistently. Like, I don't care about having 30 or 40 fucking bot kills in a casuals game. I'm not that thirsty. Like, I want to kill the real players and I want to take the win. At this point, I think standards is about figuring out who the better cheater is. I would take a piss. I'll be right back.
We're headed to the war zone. Get geared up. Stand by. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. All stations, green light. We're deploying to the war zone. Soldier, mark a drop point for your squad and go get after it.
Shit, let's go.
Closing in. Proceed to the safe zone.
Oh, looks like we got cheated a player, but we'll do alright.
I'll fight it out with you. Man, I got done with a big paint job this morning, got moved up to my new one, and returned this car that I had to borrow. I got T-boned last Monday before I had my daughter.
Oh man, you alright?
Yeah, no, I'm alright. My old lady wasn't in the car and stuff. On Tuesday I had to borrow a car to take her to an OBGYN appointment, and she asked if maybe they wanted to move up her C-section, and they're like, no, it'll be fine. And the next morning, dude, it was not fine. Like, we had to go to the hospital, man. Like, we had to go. And, like, I had a hell of a couple days, but my daughter's okay, my wife's okay, dude. Like, you know, my car is not okay. But I'm gonna get that figured out. I mean, I'm still going to work and busting my ass. I had a big job. I've got a big job coming up. I'm lucky both of them were kind of close because, like, today, for instance, the person that let me borrow their car said you gotta have it back by noon. So I got up at the ass crack of dawn to go finish this job, and I was working on it last night too. I was like, man, just trying to get everything balanced out, dude.
Changing mags.
It's so hard. I was planning on getting a van coming up this tax season if I could anyway, but now, like, I'm planning on either getting this car as fixed up as I can or, you know, scrapping it out, totaling it, and getting the insurance claim, and then going and getting something.
Capture complete.
I don't know how it's gonna go yet. I mean, I just had another kid, dude, so like I'm trying to think about work. I'm trying to fucking make dinner and fucking take care of everything, and yeah, it was a bad time for it to happen, but I got hit by some little punk bitch kid in a 2024 SUV in my little beat up 2004 or 2005 car, and I'm like, man, you gotta be kidding me, because I bet he's got 4 or 5 cars in his house, man, and I just had that one.
Well, the main thing is you guys are okay.
Yeah, she wasn't in the car. That's the main thing to me.
The car's replaceable. People aren't, so.
Yep, I actually heard that from somebody not that long ago, and like, yeah.
hope you get that figured out pretty soon.
I will, man.
It's nice, nice of somebody to help you out and loan you a vehicle while you're doing that too. So.
Absolutely. Yeah. It is, dude. Bumming rides and borrowing cars is not where it's at when you're 30 years old. But, like, yeah, who's got the savings anymore, dude? Like, to really fucking just take care of problems like that instantly, you know? I mean, I'm seeing that the average American doesn't even have $1,000 on the side for emergencies. And, like, you know, the cost of used cars has really gone up north here especially. I don't know about down south, but up here, yeah.
They're high.
Yeah.
Enemy intel located.
They're high. Now,
well, and the cars last a lot longer down south. Y'all ain't getting the fucking, yeah.
You can buy a lot older car down here that's not rusted because we don't have the harsh winters and salt and stuff.
Way better out in the desert too, dude, yeah.
Yeah, I drive a truck that has 310,000 miles on it now. So.
Yo, let's go, Ray. What's up? Welcome in, buddy. Thank you for joining the stream, my man.
Is that Gamer Ray?
Yeah, man, it's hard, Sham. It is what it is, though, dude. It is Gamer Ray.
Nice, nice.
Very nice. He'll probably be coming to join us soon. I saw he was playing a different game. That's why I didn't hit him up or send him an invite. Plus, he had to get a new phone, and fucking, he's like, oh, I'm gonna hit you up, man, and he hasn't yet. He hasn't yet. Must have forgot my number. How's your day going, dude? Not bad, dude. It's going alright, Ray. I'm over here celebrating another glorious day in the Empire. You know what I'm saying? And, like, one thing I've noticed lately is that, like, you know, there's a lot of anti-Semitism on the rise, and, like, just people, like, generally starting to lean more towards, like, Nazi ideology and stuff. And you want to know why that is, folks? It's because people have been getting called Nazis too much. People who aren't Nazis have been getting called Nazis, and it's making them Nazis. Like, I'm telling you guys that right now. Like, I'm somebody of Jewish descent. I'm a Christian, you know what I'm saying? But I'm among the Jews that would, like, wish for Christ's forgiveness. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, our people basically murdered him along with Pontius Pilate. So, like, that being said, like, I'm a Christian, I'm not a Jew, like, you know, but I have Jewish blood. I've been called a Nazi. I think it's crazy. It's, like, hilarious to me. I'm like, that is fucking ridiculous. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? Like, I don't know. We kicked the shit out of the fucking Nazis. Like, you know, so many German men from America went to fight German men from Germany. Like, you know, people of German descent here in the States, people with German last names, would look at the dog tags of our enemy and, like, you know, see they'd slain a kinsman. Like, no, I'm not a Nazi. I'm just a man who feels like his culture, his traditions, his values, and his way of life are under attack, and I'm not a pussy. Like I've said before, Turn the Other Cheek is about personal attacks. It's about, like, when people come and insult me, like, I should forgive them, like, for being, like, the way they are, etc. Like, it's not about me letting people fucking rape my wife, murder my kids, like, you know, tax my income, like, unjustly. Like, you know, it's like, it's crazy. The idea of me paying, like, a mosque because I'm a Christian, like having to give some kind of jizra to the Islamic faith, or that I'd be a dhimmi, that my son would be a dhimmi, and that we would be second-class citizens in a country that our ancestors built. I'm like, no. I'm like, no, 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 no. I can't say that enough times. I can't say that until I breathe my last. I can't say that enough till I breathe my last. Like, if you want it, come take it. Like, I don't think you're man enough.
Gas is closing in. Relocating safe zone.
What's ours is ours. And, like, what you're seeing with, like, you know, ICE and stuff throughout the country being deployed, it's like, it's been a failure of, like, people's local governments to actually keep our country safe, and now the federal government is going to fucking do it. I'm like, well, congratulations, everybody. But honestly, like, I don't know. I do believe that certain oh, Jesus. Most of our government's corrupt, and certain aspects of law enforcement are corrupt. Like, I had to clarify. I didn't want to say certain aspects of our government and law enforcement. No, most of our government is corrupt, and aspects of law enforcement and certain situations and stuff, like, they're corrupt as well. I believe in good men being good and doing what is right. I don't really believe in the law per se. I've known a lot of people that sold cannabis. I've known a lot of people that made moonshine. I've known a lot of people that did things that weren't necessarily 100% by the books of man. But, like, the devil didn't invent cannabis. I'm going to tell you folks that right now. Everything under the sun belongs to God. And, like, I don't know. What is intoxication? You know, I think with alcohol, cocaine, opiates and opioids, and a lot of other things, you know, riding on the same receptors in your brain and having, like, potentially lethal side effects, that perhaps those are what the Bible talks about when it refers to intoxicants. But, like, your endocannabinoid system, there are no cannabinoid receptors on the medulla oblongata of your brain, which controls your cardiovascular and your respiratory functions. Therefore, you cannot overdose on cannabis. So are you becoming intoxicated? You know, the Rastafarians believe that cannabis originated at Solomon's tomb. Like, you know, and it's like, I don't know. Strange things. They also think that Haile Selassie was like the second coming of Christ, which I don't agree with that, but I do see that cannabis could be a holy sacrament if somebody thought that it brought them closer to God.
I got contact.
Yep. Ah.
Taking effective fire!
Got one down. I'm getting sniped.
Pulling back to you.
Got me.
Yeah, we only got 3 though. I gotta get you.
One more requesting recon at this time.
You as a bounty target.
Damn, that
Almost
stinks.
got away.
Oh, you did. You did. I don't know if I'm gonna get away. Yellow's dead.
If they survive, they redeploy.
I'm just leaving, man, and that's how I'm getting away. When in doubt,
That's a smart move.
run away, live to fight another day. Yeah.
Your squad mate has entered the gulag. They'll need to survive to redeploy. Your squad mate won the fight. They're redeploying now.
Yeah, I'm up to join next game if you have room. Dude, I've always got room for you. Russia's kicking the Nazis out of Ukraine. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, like, it might be true, Sham. You know what I'm saying? I'm not like somebody, I'm not pro-Russia, I'm not pro-Ukraine. I'm pro-us taking care of things that we need to take care of. And I think that if we needed to get involved in the Ukraine conflict, it wasn't from a monetary standpoint. It was like with boots on the ground. Either we don't help them at all, or we send our troops to use our weapons and our munitions. Like, I'm not interested in arming other countries, I'll be honest with you.
I'm reloading.
Even Israel, like all the people that are against sending Israel money, guess what? I'm against sending Israel money too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I think that, again, we need boots on the ground if we want to actually help people. and that just giving them arms is not enough. Like, there's no point in fucking even getting involved.
Counter UAV ready for
like, I don't know. I think sometimes people get confused when I say certain things and they think that maybe I might love another country more than the United States, and I was born in Michigan. I've been all over. I've been as far west as Colorado, I've been as far south as Texas, you know what I'm saying? Went to Kentucky, like, I mean, I've been quite a few places, and like, I love Michigan the most, and I love America the most. I have no need, really, even to travel to a foreign country. At one point, I was torn between Ireland and Japan if I did go abroad. And some people would be like, why Japan? And it's like, because they have a mono-ethnic culture with a warrior tradition. And, you know, if you don't understand the term mono-ethnic, you should look into it so you understand my beliefs a little bit more. But I believe in England for the English, Japan for the Japanese, Ireland for the Irish, etc. I like culture. I like tradition. I like variety, even. And, like, I think that America was built primarily by Europeans. You could attribute some of it to the African slave trade, I suppose, but I've said several times that most Southerners that fought for the Confederacy did not own slaves, nor did they stand, like, the possibility of owning slaves after the war. They still would have been poor after the war. A lot of the soldiers that fought for the Confederacy were not wealthy men. They fought because they believed that they were under attack. They wanted to secede from the Union, and they saw it as their right. And I really can't dispute that. I can't say that it wasn't their right. Like, you know, they organized. I believe it was 11 states of the Confederacy, or possibly 13. Which was it, King?
I think it was 13.
It could have been 13. I couldn't list them all off the top of my head, so I wouldn't even try. Like, you know, but I can't remember how many states wanted to secede from the Union. And again, I believe that that was their right. And like the people saying, I don't know. People are so ignorant, dude. Like, you know, I mean, I think that the Civil War was fought to enslave white men, and they think that the Civil War was fought to free blacks. I'll come back for you, King.
I'll tell you this much right here. If the Civil War was fought over slavery, then why didn't Abraham Lincoln free the slaves in 1860 instead of 1863?
There you go.
Hmm?
Yeah.
That's just my 2 cents on that one.
Yeah, why didn't he even get it started? Yeah, I heard that.
Images above, jamming hostile radar. UAV standing.
Well, you're born and raised in the South, man, and funny enough, the fact that I was born and raised in the North doesn't mean that I think that fucking Yankee shit don't stink. And like, I think that a lot of our boys got duped, man. They thought they were fighting for something they weren't. I gotta pull back. I just bought a triple UAV, and I do not have money to get teammates anymore. This ain't good. I'll go for the most wanted out here on the side.
They wiped me out.
If I can get this chopper, yeah, if I can get this chopper and get the most wanted, I think I got you guys.
Marking contract.
And most people would think, like, I don't know, that I'm wrong when I say that, but no, I think they were fighting to enslave whites too.
There's a bounty on your head. Eliminate hostiles and secure supply.
And give me, like, you know what I'm saying, a logical fucking course of thinking that disproves that. We have enough money to pay our bills and feed ourselves. Like, so we, you know, what does a slave receive though? They receive fucking housing and they receive food. So, like, what are we if not slaves? When we can barely afford anything that's not our housing. When we can barely afford anything that's not our food. And honestly, I do pretty well for a man of my social class. Like, and I think it's based off a lot of decisions I make in life. Like, I don't have surrogates. I don't have somebody that makes my coffee. I don't have somebody, like, you know, I don't know. I don't have somebody that makes my food. Like, I don't go to fast food places. I don't go to restaurants. They don't make my coffee. They don't make my food. They don't serve my drinks. Like, I don't go out and drink in, like, bars and fucking pubs, taverns, etc. Like, I mean... nor saloons. Like... I don't even know if they even call a place a saloon in America anymore. I'm just being a smart ass. There are some taverns near me though, and like there's one pub, and it's owned by an Irish guy. We don't have any saloons as far as I'm aware. But we do have a house of ill repute rather close to me. It's Happy Ending Jack Shack. Let's go. It's a nasty place of ill repute. Let's go. I got a minute left. I just gotta ride it out. We're gonna keep it moving, keep it grooving. I got some flares.
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Dun, 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 dun.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Oh no! He is going to the fuck me up. That was a great shot. That was so good. You can't stop me. I am too powerful. It's okay, King. I got you. You're coming back no matter what. I don't know what's gonna happen to me. It ain't good.
Bail out.
Yeah, we took critical damage on the engine. I knew as soon as I jumped out, an instant headshot was coming. I had no plates left.
I'm gonna grab this loadout and we're gonna. Oh shit, no, I'm dead.
Oh, there's space for sure.
Somehow I survived that. I need to find a buy.
Same as racist. People call non-racist people racist. Yeah, I heard that, man. You believe what you believe, and someone tells you that your beliefs are racist, even though you don't actually. I don't know where the buy is, King.
I don't think
there is none. Yeah, I was just checking. I tapped the button and it wouldn't come up for you. So I opened the map and I looked and I was like, no.
Gas is closing in. Relocating safe zone.
Shit.
Ray's been playing some weird games, he said. Ah, whatever. Ray doesn't play weird games. I've never seen anything on his channel that made me raise an eyebrow. I thought that Sinking City was pretty cool. Ooh, fuck.
Smoke grenade?
Yeah, he's got a specialist on him.
I'm not sure what took me down, that's the question.
The sniper that was about 100 meters out and he moved in.
Yep, it was.
Yeah, when you got knocked and that smoke went off, he started closing the distance.
Gas is moving.
I barely
Nope.
saw him, but I try not to backseat game. I was dead. I rant too much to tell other people how to play.
Deploying skull streak.
I'm not a coach anymore, man. I'm just a guy that likes to drink and hang out with you people.
I'm hit. Inserting armor.
You're in the top 3. Don't let up now. Only 5 remain. You will.
It was a good try to be down a guy.
Yeah, 3-man team. We got close again, 2 games in a row. Glad to see you again, and glad to hear that you got everything you needed at the store. I was nervous you'd get there and it wouldn't even be worth your trip, like just based off of kind of your gut feeling on it.
Yeah,
Like-
it was a little hectic, but it wasn't bad.
Yeah, it wasn't like everybody's like,
I even found bread.
oh, there
And
you go. Oh, that's always a huge plus, dude. I'm not gonna lie, man. I've been busting my ass nonstop. I just had a daughter, and like, when my son was born, I took all that time off. And with my daughter and my car accident last Monday, and this, that, the other thing, I haven't been able to take time off, man. I had to go from her being born to me going straight back to work. And like, fucking, I went back to the hospital the next day. And then I went straight back to work. And then I went back to the hospital and picked them up and took them back out to my fucking in-laws' house. And fucking, yeah. Went back to work after that. And it's like, yeah, worked yesterday, worked today. I'm gonna work again tomorrow. I had to get something going. So I'm gonna be busting my ass for a minute. Oh, I was gonna say, today I'm making a nice steak. Like, you were excited to get bread. I got you, Ray. Sorry, man. It slipped my mind. Sacket's on, too. Damn. Man, I hate that shit. I hate that I'm chat banned right now. It's my own damn fault. Let's get him in here. I want him anyway. Even if I am chat banned. Sacket. I'm still chat banned, fucker.
I know you are.
Well. So how are we doing this? Ray, you staying out here with Sacket, so you two got comms. I'll go back into the party chat with King something.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, King, we got split comms. Those boys are gonna stay in the fucking game chat, and you and me are gonna hang out in party chat.
Alright.
We got split
That'll
comms.
work.
It should. I think it'll work pretty good. If Ray's still tuned into the stream, then he'll hear me. And if he's not, then he's not. And you know, Sackett could be tuned in too. Shit, they both could be watching. I mean, but at the same time, it's like as long as information is able to be relayed back and forth, and we can use the ping system, I think this will work.
Oh yeah, I think we'll be just fine. We work together good as a team anyway.
We do, dude. We have some great sessions, man. I really enjoy it. Like, the conversations are great too, dude. Like, I am glad that your grandma made that recovery and stuff, dude, because like I made a note to not only just pray for that lady, but to think about, like, you know, asking, you know, when you did come back, how she was doing.
And I
Yeah.
really appreciate that you remembered, and she's still been doing great, thankfully.
Yeah, yeah. Man, when my great-grandmother passed away, man, I'd seen her so much sicker than she was. And that's why I had no idea she was gonna die on me, dude. Like, but I woke up the next morning and I was just like, it
Use this
killed
time for
me,
some
man.
target practice. The real thing's coming soon.
So like, yeah, I had to know how your grandma was doing, man. And like I said, I was hoping she was doing good. You know, I'm sorry. Yeah. Like I say, I'm sorry again that your mom has passed. Like, I am glad that you had people that you're close with still. Mom, dad, and just, yeah, your other family that you got around. It's great.
Deployment to the war zone. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Or your grandma, your dad, you know, like, yeah. It means more than people know, dude. And then once people are gone, it's like, you find out.
Your team leader. Set a drop point for your squad soldier.
Alright. Maybe we'll do train. Where's that at? Right there.
Marking contract.
Alright. I wish I wasn't chat banned, damn it. Fuck you, Activision.
Eliminate all targets in the AO. Enemy intel located. Capture and secure the intel point to discover the next gas spread. Nice job, soldier. Stay there to secure the intel point.
What are you doing, Sham? Playing some Modern Warfare Remastered. I never even checked to see if you were on. I didn't even think about what time it was. Getting tired of this. I'm having to refresh my broadcast so that I can read new comments. Yeah, don't forget to enjoy the links that I've got posted up towards the top of the chat, folks. We've got a link for Ice Ice Baby by Vanilla Ice, and we've also got a link for Shambolic and Gamer Ray.
I'm sorry, Big P. It was a phone call from my dad. I had to take it.
You're good. I didn't even know that you got... Yeah, you're all good.
Well done,
I heard something going off in the background, but then it went quiet, and I didn't know if you just went quiet, like, or what.
Yeah, that was my phone ringing, and I muted the mic.
Well, how's your old man doing today?
He's fine. He's still got power. They don't really have any ice over there, so
that's cool. That's a good start.
Outages, but they're not really near me or him, so
that's good.
We're in good shape, I hope.
Yeah.
But we still got 6 more hours of this, so we'll see what happens.
Heard that.
All squad mates are in the safe zone.
Yeah, man, I got that steak salted and seasoned right now. It's just salt, black pepper, and garlic. And then I fry up some onions, man. I put some Worcestershire sauce on there as well, and rubbed it in, and just kind of I'm letting it sit out on a plate, open air right now, and work its way up to room temperature, which my house is kind of like down towards the 60s right now. So like I'll watch the steak sweat from the salt until all that moisture is reabsorbed, then I flip it over. And once both sides of my steak are dry, dude, that's when I hit it in the frying pan. I'm telling you what, man, I make some of the best steaks you can make on a stovetop.
Oh, man. That sounds so good.
I've
got a couple steaks in the fridge. I think I might cook one tonight.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. What do you like, man? New York strip, ribeye? What are you going for when you grab one? I had some sirloins that were pretty good not that long ago.
Oh, yeah. So, right now, I started with New York strips. I loved them. I thought they were the best things.
Oh, the flavor is great, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, and I got ruined on a ribeye the first time I had one because I was like, man, this thing's fatty, and I just didn't like it and all that. So somebody talked me into trying it again, and now I never went back. I love ribeyes. I got 2 in the refrigerator, and then I also have a sirloin that I just kind of want to try, but I bought it just for the fun to see what it's like.
Yeah. Yeah,
see what I can do with one. I've had one before, but I want to see what I can do with it.
Absolutely, yeah, no, and that's what made me kind of more confident when I was approaching mine, is like my grandma, like how she used to make, yeah, and she could make a cube steak good, dude. Like, I mean, she could make any cut of meat great. It doesn't matter.
I'll never forget the cube steaks my mom used to make when we were younger.
Yeah, man. She pounded the piss out of them too.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
Pan seared.
Yeah.
They were good. We ate a lot of deer meat too growing up.
Hell yeah. Yeah, my old lady wants me to make her some venison chili here pretty soon. I made some hamburger helper in the past with venison, dude, and that's really good too. Like, I mean, shit. I love back straps. Fucking goddamn anything you can get off deer is good.
Yeah, it is. It's tough to beat.
A lot gets ground up on my part, I'm not gonna lie, but
I do a lot of ground venison.
yeah. And pork fat, man. The first time I ever had pork fat added to my ground venison, I was like, that is like heaven, man. I mean, that's what I like, but and I'm a person that avoids eating pigs, but I'd eat them when my old lady's mom cooks them. I was raised in a house that kind of was against that type of thing, but my great-grandma would eat pigs, and actually, I've only gotten sick off pig meat, man. I've had like 3 food poisoning 3 times in my life, and like fucking, yeah, my grandma swore by hogs, though. My great-grandma. Just 'cause pork's cheap and fucking, yeah.
Yeah, I don't eat a whole lot of pork. God, I do love some ribs, though.
I treat my pork like I treat my beef, except with a little bit more care. Like, I wouldn't leave a pork chop out as long as I would leave a steak after I season it. But I do salt my pork chops and stuff like that good. Like, I'm pretty fond of bacon, man.
Oh yeah, bacon for sure.
I like beef and pork ribs. Like, I mean, I love steaks. I love fucking, yeah, hams. I was talking to my old lady. I said I wanted to learn how to do the old school country cure on a ham. Because, like, I'm like, shit, that's pretty badass.
You've got a loadout drop inbound.
And my grandma was never afraid to cut mold off cheese or cut mold off steak and eat it. Like,
oh, yeah.
Yeah, that made me more brave when it came to food. And then, like, I showed my old lady how I eat, and, like, she loves the way I cook. She loves, like, the shit I put together and combine and stuff. And I'm like, I'm a lucky man, dude. Like, that she'll eat sardines with me and think that, like, we're having a good snack. I'm like, yeah. Hell yeah. It was like her saying that a scotch and soda, she's like, this is what wine should taste like. I was like, my God. I was like, when the Lord put you near me, I was like, he really knew what he was doing. She was born in 96, I was born in 95, and like, we're about 6 months apart. Part of the year I'm older than her, part of the year we're the same age, and I'm like, yeah, we went to school together, man, fucking just been friends forever, like, you know, even before we were in a relationship and shit, and like, yeah, I just got lucky, man, in a lot of ways in life, and her second delivery with this child was not as easy as the first, and it was a lot more scary, man, like, but I knew she had to get to the hospital, and I made sure that she did, like.
Hey, speaking of your car, when you got T-boned, is the people that hit you, their insurance going to cover those damages? So
Nope. Nope, because we're in no-fault state.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding you. I'm getting totally fucked, man. I got hit by a 2024 SUV in my 2005 fucking car, and I'm not going to be able to claim on his insurance. I'm just going to get ass fucked. Like, I'm pretty sure that's the case. Like, you know, and like I said, like, they're letting a teenager drive a fucking, like, brand new SUV around on Nigger Luther Coon Day with the weather the way it was, and he just slammed right into me. I was like, man, this is absolutely insane.
They hit me with that helicopter.
I wish they hadn't. Oh, no. Yeah, Green saved you. Sack it, man.
Sackett is the GOAT.
Yeah, I'm putting grenades forward.
Sackett is the GOAT.
That's the greatest, man. That's pretty good.
Hope he knows I'm thankful.
Sure he does.
Changing mags.
You ain't going nowhere. Thank you, Donald.
Let me get into the chat now.
Help your squad mates secure the intel. If you join them, you'll speed up capture.
And nothing's changed. Man, fuck all you hoes. Get a grip. No. Ziggy Smalls lyrics.
Switching mags.
Well done, soldier. Check your map for the next gas spread location.
I got a good idea on the circle now.
You're damn right. Are we early positioning in the house or just nearby?
It's up to you guys.
Active here.
I've got a munitions box on top of this roof if anyone's interested in picking it up.
Watch the skies.
No, man. I'll tell you what, King, something. I had the right of way, and this fucking punk bitch ass kid didn't even try to stop that SUV. He was just gonna blow the stop sign and drift it.
Wow. So your insurance won't cover the damages to your car?
It will. I have full coverage. I don't know how it's gonna go down though, man. Like fucking, I don't, cause I've never been in an accident before. I don't drive recklessly. I'm observant of hazardous conditions. I drive the speed limit. I use my turn signal. Dude, I clean off my license plate. I could tell people how to not get pulled over, and like if they listen to me, they'd never have any problems with the police. It's like, check every motherfucking thing on your vehicle. Check your blinkers, check your brake lights, check your headlights. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, fucking make sure your license plate is cleaned off. Like, check your oil, check all your fluids, like, make sure your car is filled up, like, you know, so you don't have to do a bunch of stops, like, it's like, man, I could tell you how to not get bothered, like, and it's like, people gotta listen, though.
Yeah.
I insure my vehicle, I register my shit, like, man, yeah.
Don't let them try to cheap out on repairs. I never take the first offer when I have damage to the vehicle. Because they're going to hit you with the lowest one they can.
Well, I did take it down to a shop after I got T-boned, and the motherfucker's barely driving, and like, yeah, I got some estimates and stuff, man, but I just got done putting about $1,400 into that bucket. And like, yeah, it's kind of a bummer right now, dude, like.
Yeah, that sucks. I hate that for you.
I'm not getting a PS5 anytime soon, I'll tell you that. And dude, just like a week ago, I was living it up, man. I was like, I've been working non-stop lately. I put a bunch of money into my car, man. I went out and got myself a fucking bottle of Glengoyne 10-year-old scotch, and I went out and got a bottle of Johnny Walker High Rye, and like for a couple nights, I was just really enjoying myself, dude. Because I love to drink, obviously. People see me get drunk almost all the fucking time. Like, it's one of my favorite things to fucking do now that all my fucking friends are dead. I don't have anyone to hunt with. I don't have anyone to fish with. Like, I don't have anyone to take a fucking walk with. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, yeah. So, like, yeah. I love sitting here drinking and playing video games with you guys. It's like, yeah. It's like my third or fourth favorite thing to do in life. It's down there on the list. It definitely ain't up at the top. My favorite's being with my wife and kids. Beyond that, I guess, you know, fucking making money to keep our way of life the way it is. Like,
Enemy soldier
that
incoming.
was 100% my fault.
I hear somebody coming in.
It didn't register with me yet. There's an airstrike coming in.
Yeah, I've had it
I
happen.
moved too late.
Reloading.
Most of the threats outside the building have been eliminated already. And yeah, we got great circle knowledge right now.
I should just stop fucking around over there by myself. Stick with you guys.
Oh, you're good.
That's what gets you in trouble.
It does.
The team.
Yeah, never split the party.
Nope. I just had to get closer, you know.
I heard that. I was just thinking about all the people who are gonna be like, oh, Jews are Middle Eastern, they're not white. Like, so when you say like you're fucking Jewish, but like you're pro-white, like, are you anti-Jew? And it's like, no, I'm not. Like, my old lady's whiter than I am. Like, we're breeding for success in this family right now.
Get off your high horse.
Let's go. Yeah, she's not anything but white. She's Scandinavian, English, and Irish.
Check fire!
I am a pretty wild person to meet, though, I think.
Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone.
Like, the people who find my channel are probably like, what the fuck made this guy? And the truth is, I don't even know. Am I creature or am I man?
Plans I get.
Let's go.
Change plans I get. Change plans I get.
Visual on enemy. Hostile shooter. Cancel disregard.
Your squad's in the safe zone. Gas is inbound.
I had somebody tell me one time a long time ago that fear and anger are the same thing chemically. And like, they really kind of helped me deal with my life in a lot of ways. And like, I've been in a lot of scary situations, and like, I've feared for my life, I've feared for the life of people I cared about, and like, currently I fear for my way of life. So it's like, I turn all that into anger. if people can understand where I'm coming from. I don't want to be a victim. I'd rather be a survivor than a victim any day. And that's why I'm a survivalist, not a prepper. I don't describe myself as a prepper, like, you know what I'm saying? And the last thing I have to prepare in terms of being a survivalist is my body. And I've been fucking killing it lately with the work. I've been killing it lately with the protein. I've been killing it lately with the extra exercises beyond work. Like, I'm doing great right now. Like, I'm still drinking too much and I'm still smoking too much. And that right there is a killer. Your stamina is the most important thing. Like, your circulation, your cardiovascular system, like your respiratory functions, they are so important. And alcohol and nicotine actually, they do attack, you know, the parts of your brain that cannabis doesn't. These are intoxicants, according to my way of belief. And as I've said before, fermented beverages like wine and beer are probably less harmful than distilled beverages, like what I most commonly consume.
Safe zone located. No more fighting in the gulag.
Fermentation is a naturally occurring thing, you know? And like, I think that even God's purpose for the poppy plant and painkillers, etc., you know, there was an intent behind that. Perhaps not intoxication, but the relief of pain in man. There's a reason these things have been put here. When a man chews coca leaves to get energy or drinks coffee to get energy, he consumes like large amounts of natural sugar, etc. Like, these things are less harmful than when a man uses amphetamines or he uses like processed cocaine, things like that. And because they're less harmful, I think they're also less sinful, and it also depends on how you're using them and when.
You've got gas moving in.
Like a man chewing coca leaves like tobacco and he's on guard duty, is he a bad man? I don't think so. Fuck that motherfucker. Here we go. I got a drone out. Hit him twice, he's in the garage.
Enemy precision airstrike. Find cover.
There's another one.
Oh, Big P.
I should be pinging him.
Abort that.
I can't.
Are you down?
It's too late for people like me. No, I'm not.
Oh, you got.
I am down now. Help me kick something. I got lucky. I got super lucky.
Enemy hunters were eliminated. You've got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
Changing mags.
You're in the top 3.
Ah, I missed
Don't
every
let up now.
fucking shot.
We got a guy coming up our staircase. Fuck, he's licking his lip. He's got the Ken doll skin. Someone save me. No. An absolute tragedy has occurred. He killed me with a FAR.
I don't know how I survived that.
I don't know how I survived the precision strike you called out. Fuck, there's Ken now. Get him. No!
Fuck!
No! No!
Only 2 left.
Damn, he did kill us both that far.
Yeah, he did, dude. That's a pretty badass
Ray's
gun
got
right now.
the RPG-7.
Yeah, that's a classic. We need more of it. No.
1 of 5 remain.
Fuck. All the games have been so good today. This is the blue balls of fucking screaming Warzone. This is crazy. You know something you might want, King, while you're playing Fallout New Vegas, and this is just a recommendation from a veteran. This is your first playthrough. If you come across like a safe or like a ammunition container or this or that that's too hard for you to lockpick at that time, you should write down in a notebook where that's located, so you can either fast travel back there or like hoof it back there, depending on how you play. There's so many different ways to play the game, but that's one recommendation I could make, is like taking notes on where there's things that you want to go back and grab that maybe you didn't have enough inventory space to carry, or like maybe you didn't have the proper lock picking skill to access the container, etc. Like, this shit's pretty helpful. So I just thought it was a good recommendation. Like I said, maybe somebody had already said something, maybe they hadn't.
No, they haven't. That's a real good idea, because there's just so much to consume. It's so hard to remember everything.
Yep. And it's super old school that I tell you to get out a fucking notebook and pencil, but I'm an old school gamer, man. I played on 64, I played on Super Nintendo. I loved Duck Hunt as a kid. I wish I could play it with my son, like, you know, in the coming months, because he's just getting so damn smart, dude. Like, he saw me, I gave him a kiss on the cheek, and I gave him a hug, and he went to waddle off to the other side of the room and do something. And he heard me tell his mom goodbye and saw me give her a kiss, and he ran up and gave me a big hug on my leg yesterday, dude. Like, I was just like, wow. I was like, he's not even a year old, but like, yeah, it's crazy.
Isn't that the best? That's gotta be the best.
Oh, dude, it was the best. I told her, I went to work right after that. I told her, I was like, that was fucking everything, man. I got home and like, man, like, I was sitting there drinking and I was like, this does not even compare, dude. I was like, it doesn't even come close. That's why I said, I was like, I love drinking, but it's like my third or fourth favorite thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's certainly not top of my list, like, most important thing that I do, and it's something that I've done so much. If I didn't do it for a while, or I never did it again, I'd probably done it enough for one lifetime. Maybe more than any one man should. Yeah, that's the best, dude. Beats everything, man. Like, just, it was a crazy good feeling. And he just hugged my leg, gave me a good tight hug for a couple of seconds, and then he waddled off to the other side of the room like a little penguin. I was like, wow. I was like, that's fucking awesome.
Mark a drop point for your squad and hit the silk.
Shit, it sucks. The same day Sackett came back, I got chat, man.
Gas is approaching your position. Move to the safe zone.
I was like, what are the odds? Alright. Who wants to do what this time?
Marking contract.
I'm going right down for it right now. Nobody pinged anything yet. We got 3 just outside zone, and we can go right in, probably towards Boneyard. But yeah, the fact that he's not even a year old, and he knew that me telling his mom goodbye and giving her a kiss meant that I was leaving, like, and him running up and doing that, man, I was like, for one, you're really smart. I'm like, but for another thing, you actually like me. I'm like, I'm so glad, dude, because a lot of times, I don't really like me, you know what I'm saying? I don't mean I don't like, I don't know, I just feel like I've failed a lot of times in life where I should have succeeded, and I've said repeately that God gives us everything we need from the time we're born. So it's like,
guys, they're camping that.
It makes it my fault. They're camping our recon. That's great.
Oh yeah, there's a whole fucking team there. Annihilated me when I walked in.
I'll napalm it. Wow. What a bunch of weenies. Maybe I could fly down on the back door. Or the upper floor back window.
That was pretty dirty. Yeah, I don't have kids, but you know, I can imagine those are some of the best moments of your life right there.
Oh, it was, dude. It was. Dude, I've had a horrible week, and like that actually just like made it way better. And I mean, I've had a good week too. I mean, my wife's okay, my daughter's okay, like everything's okay. But when I say I've had a horrible week, I mean I've been bumming rides, I've been borrowing cars, like not just to go to the hospital and see my wife, but to go to work, to bring them home. Like everything's just bad right now because we don't live beyond our means and we don't overconsume. So I had one vehicle. Why do I have one vehicle? We only have one driver. My old lady never learned how to drive. She didn't get a DUI and learn her license or this, that, and lose her license, this, that, the other thing. Like, she never had one. And it's like, that's just the way we've done things for many, many years. And it's like, yeah. It is what it is. But if you only got one driver, why the hell would you need two cars? I mean, it's turned my car into a business expense because I spend over half the time driving it for work.
I can't say much on cars. I've had 38 or 39 cars since I've been driving. It's one of my hobbies, so.
Yeah, you like that, like, and yeah, you wrench on them though, not smash on them, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I have 5 right now, and only 2 of them run.
Yeah, like I said, man, my first accident ever, man. I just turned 30 years old 2 days after Christmas, man. I've never been an irresponsible driver. I've always seen my car as an asset, like, you know, my truck as an asset, depending on what I was driving. Like, I never took it for granted. I saw what a difference it makes in a man's life.
I'm glad you've never had an accident before. That was the first one. That's good.
Yeah. I thought so too. I mean, technically I didn't have the accident. This punk bitch ass kid did and fucking ran my shit. Like,
I've never had one either. I got rear-ended in my Camaro about 3 years ago that I had just off.
Great work.
That
You
kind of
earned a
sucked.
peek at the next gas spread.
It wasn't my fault.
got rear-ended?
Yeah, they pulled up to a red light and the kid behind me stopped. I pulled forward, but then the car was coming, so I didn't go any further forward. So I stopped again, and he thought I went, and he wasn't looking, and just rear-ended me. He didn't do a lot of damage or anything, but it was still out there.
Absolutely, because you gotta stop, and it takes time out of your day. Dude, I hate it. Like, that's the worst part. I was sitting there, dude, for 45 fucking minutes waiting for an officer to show up.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I was like, man, come on. I was like, this is crazy. Because, dude, I had left my job for lunch, and I was going to pick up my wife and my son, and we were going to go make some... Yeah, we were going to go have lunch together, and fucking then I was going to fucking go back to work. And when I came home that night, they were going to be here with me, like, you know... 3-4 days a week they spend with me, and 3-4 days a week they spend at her mom's. Just depends on what week it is and what we've got going on at the time. And it's like, yeah, it's crazy. It's kind of like living like you're divorced, but you're not divorced. Like, it's fucked up, dude. It's like shared custody, but like the ex-wife comes with the kids every time, and she's not my ex-wife. I love her to death. Like, I mean, but it's like I said, it's like being divorced without being divorced. But her mom's sick, and that's just the way it is.
I'm reloading.
Yeah, man, life's not easy.
I completely get that.
Yeah.
My life is hectic when my grandmother needs me for, you know, being sick or whatever. You know, just you got to do it.
Yeah. You absolutely do. Like, man, I miss going to the doctors with my great-grandma, dude. Like, yeah, I was like, I don't know how it became my job, but about the time I was 14, 15 years old, I started riding along with her because she'd go see an old country doctor pretty good ways from the house. And fucking, Yeah, I started riding with her, and then someday I started driving her. But it's like it turned into something that I did, and then I missed it when I didn't do it anymore. She taught me all the old back roads out around here, and I loved that. Every minute of it. I always enjoyed driving down the dirt roads and just seeing like the real world and smelling fresh air. And sometimes you don't smell fresh air. Sometimes you smell chicken shit. Sometimes you're smelling pig shit. Sometimes it's cows or horses. You know what I'm saying? But it's the real world, and still I think the air is fresher than what we breathe in an urban setting.
Me and Sackett are headed y'all's direction with a loadout on board.
Let's go. How far are we from where we want to be? Well, we want to be with you, and you guys are here. So let's get this loadout. Yeah.
He and I had the same idea, and we weren't even talking.
Drops on the way. You've got a loadout drop inbound.
I was so hungover when I went to work this morning. I was like, oh my god. I was like, why do you do that? I'm like drinking Gatorade, trying not to fucking puke. Like, I'm just like, oh my god. I was like, I was fucked up, dude. But I went and finished my job, took that car back. I was like, it'll be alright. Stupid motherfucker. I was like, and it's definitely not my first rodeo or something like that. I was just like, oh my god. I was like, fucking idiot. I could not believe it. I was so mad at myself. I heard my alarm go off, and I was like, man, I know what time it is.
I'm reloading.
What time did you get up?
6:30, man. 6:30. Usually I get up about 8:30 because that's about the time in the morning my son wakes up. That is his start to the day. He's decided. And it's somewhere between 8 a.m. and 9 a.m. every day with him. Sometimes it's like 7:45, but like, it's not like the end of the fucking world. I love it though, dude. When they're here with me and I get the rest that I can, I spend the time with them that I can, man. Like, I go out the door a lot quicker in the morning when I wake up by myself than when I wake up with them here, but when they're here, I get an opportunity to actually help with him and like, yeah. Yeah, 6:30 today though.
Gas is inbound.
I had to have that car back by noon, and I kind of knew how many hours I had left at work, but I also knew that I wanted to use the car to go to the store, so I did everything the right way instead of doing it the easy way. The easy way would have been doing nothing and taking the car back. No. Instead, I went and finished my job. I went and got set up at the next job. I went and got groceries, and I took the car back and came home. I didn't have to work all day, though. Last night, I went after I saw my old lady and my kids, just so I didn't have to do a full day. Like, I just wanted to go and get in 3 hours, 4 hours last night, and fucking, then go get some sleep, and go back and finish it.
That's good.
I've had a lot of full days lately, man. I'm gonna tell you that. And like, yeah, I didn't want one today. It's Sunday and I couldn't even, yeah. I'm waiting, man. I'm excited for my son and my daughter's baptism. When my daughter turns 6 months old, my son's going to get baptized too. We haven't put his off. It just has been a lot of shit going on for the last year. So that's all gonna happen. But yeah, I've been working almost every day. I should be in. Yeah, that's alright.
They're up on that hill.
Coming.
Inserting armor. Thanks. Taking
Yeah, they are. You ain't shitting. I'm pushing up. I'm closing that distance on them. They want to snipe.
Reloading!
I killed that fucker.
Changing mags! Got a field upgrade active here.
We're their closest by. North. They got another chopper. It is 300 meters out from us, directly next to this buy station.
Gas is closing in. Relocating safe zone.
Oh, you guys on the southeast, you dirty bastards. I'm gonna take this car and come to you. Thank God they don't have C4 attached to it, apparently.
Throwing grenade!
UAV available for tasking.
Someone requesting recon at
UAV
this
standing
time.
by. UAV available for tasking.
Someone requesting recon at this time.
Yeah, fuck him up. Oh damn, he had a specialist too?
Yeah, I took it all.
Oh,
I took it
that's so
all.
good.
It is good. Utility box going down. We need plates. We need ammo.
Reloading.
I'm going second floor reloading.
Move it.
God, that was so good.
That was so good, dude. I'm glad I caught it before he get thirsty. He needed everything I gave him, dude. All the tea bags, dude. All the shaking my head.
Good.
It was great, dude. He just needed an absolute denial of everything he thought his future was about to hold for him. I was
He
like,
100% thought he was about to thirst me. Lost his specialist over it and everything.
it was too good, dude. You couldn't ask for more. I teabagged him. I shook my head at him, like, got all his money, dude. I've almost got enough for another advanced UAV. It's outrageous.
Rockets here.
He just needs to calm down and learn that these funky cosmetic skins and weapon skins don't actually make him good.
I have not been playing my best today. I don't know what's going on with me.
Dude, we've done good. We've done really good. 3 matches, I think, maybe 4, and we've been in top 5 pretty much every game. I know we're playing casuals. I know we're playing in casuals. We've been really close, though, dude. Every fucking time. Normally, I do better, too, dude. I think today I was just looking to relax. That's what the steak's about, dude. I've got 6 fucking pork chops sitting in my fridge right now. For me and a 90-year-old lady, dude. Like, tonight it's a T-bone steak, and I'm gonna share it with her, like, you know what I'm saying? But tomorrow it's gonna be pork chops smothered in cream of mushroom soup and long, steady cook throughout the afternoon. I might add a package of French onion soup mix to the cream of mushroom.
That
And
sounds amazing.
Yeah, I'll sear my pork chops on either side a little bit first, and then I put a bunch of butter down in the bottom of the crock pot. Once the butter's melted, I'll put the pork chops in there with that, and I put the cream of mushroom soup on top, and it don't stick. So it is good, dude. I'll cook that for about 4 hours tomorrow. My steak tonight's gonna take about a half hour with the gravy and the potatoes, the onions, and the steak. It'll all be done in about a half hour, and it'll be great. It'll be like one of those Rachel Ray 30-minute meals type deal.
This D520 or DS20, whatever it is, that I pulled off of that guy you killed, it is a fucking laser
Gas
beam.
is moving in. New safe zone located.
I think we got guys out by the bay. I'm getting hit. No way.
Recon drones are on patrol. Check your tac map for danger zones.
UAV going up. I'm buying a gas mask, and I will get a munitions box. Do you know how to go to game chat? Kick something from party.
I think all I gotta do is leave the PlayStation party chat.
You can do that, but you could also open up your PlayStation party chat, and it'll have an option that says, hold on, I'll open it right now so I could describe it to you properly. It'll say prioritize party chat or prioritize game chat. I'm getting ready to go out to game chat after this match to hang out with Sackett for a second in the main lobby, but if you wanted to come join us in the chat and like in the conversation, I was just gonna ask you if you knew how to do that, and then we could switch back to this for actual in-game communication. Oh, I got you, Ray. Oh, I don't have Ray. I don't have enough money. I'm one by.
I don't have any money.
Fuck. This guy's slippery, dude. Oh, I'm dead. He got behind me. Oh, fuck.
Only 10 were left.
It was TTV Ching Chong. I'm gonna go to game chat and catch those dudes at the lobby. I'll see you there.
That was close.
Let's go. Sackett, man. Can you hear me now? Oh, he's gone. Everyone's gone. Ray and Sackett? Why'd they leave? What did I do that pissed in their Cheerios?
Alright, I think I figured it out.
Where are they? They both left?
They're not in the party.
I know. I'm like, what happened?
I'm not sure. I don't see. Okay, there's Ray. Oh, there he is.
Okay. Is Sackett gone?
I'm not friends with him, so I can't see if he's still online or not.
Ray.
Yeah, it's not showing him online anymore.
What happened?
All the way out of the game, dude.
Okay, well, let's give it a minute then, and we'll get Sackett in here, because I came out to game chat so me and him could talk in the main menu, but he might...
Me all the way back out to the main menu like that. It'll like close my game down completely.
Hell yeah. Well, I gotta go take a piss, man, so make sure, hold on, I'll change my party settings so that you guys can send him an invite. I'll just go to friends only. Like, for right now, it's fine. I mean, I close it up for when I get these streams started and stuff, just so I can keep my train of thought and this, that, the other thing. Like, again, I do come here to vent and stuff sometimes. And today I'm pissed off because everyone wants to pretend just because this guy was legally carrying a firearm, that somehow that gives him a right to impede federal law enforcement officers and, like, I don't know, this, that, I don't know, it is what it is. If you want to die for this fucking faggot-ass Muslim liberal agenda, then go piss your fucking life away. If that's really what you want to do. But I'm gonna let you know something. The Somalis don't care about your white liberal ass. The Muslims don't care about your white liberal ass. And the fucking faggots could give a shit less if you die for them, you love them, or you fucking hate them. Like, you know, like, I mean, they appreciate the support, I'm sure, but at the same time, when you die, they don't bat an eye. Like, you know what I'm saying? They're just like, oh, a cis white male died, like, fucking, you know, fighting for our cause. They're like, good. You know, he paid his dues then, and it's like, I don't owe you shit. I don't owe you shit. Like, you know, and I am a cisgender white male. Like, you know what I'm saying? And God forbid that I respect the values.
Not coming back, guys.
No. I don't know, I still see him there, Ray. He might. I'll send him another
Not on my screen at all anymore.
Okay, well. He must just be done with the bullshit then. He's not a big fan of this game anymore, and none of us are. Come on. We all come here to hang out together. It's like a pool hall, a bowling alley, fucking.
It's the only thing we got, so that's where we go.
Yeah. Yep. You heard me. You heard me kick something. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, he's done with this. He's as done with this as everybody else is. It's like they just haven't fucking brought anything new to the area. He picked up on me king something. Oh yeah, I love hanging out with you guys.
I lived in that one-horse town where the only thing we had was a bowling alley to hang out with.
Yeah. Yes, sir. I'll be back. Man, I always really looked forward to going to this local dive bar in my area, and they turned it into a hipster place about a year or two before I turned 21. I always wanted to go there, and
real bummer.
It was, dude, but I found an old biker bar that's really fucking cool. And I worked at a sports bar that wanted to be a family restaurant too, dude, and it was one of the most chaotic jobs I've ever had in my entire life, dude. It was fucking insane. Yeah, dude. I started out as a dishwasher there, and I turned into a fucking short order cook, and I learned a lot of good cooking there. I learned a lot of good cooking from my grandma and aunt. Like, man, that's a skill that I really like hold dear, because it's something that's valuable every day. Like, you know, I've got a little bit of first aid experience, and I've got a little bit of this and that, but I don't really get to use that stuff most of the time. So it's like, yeah, it's more valuable to me to be somebody that has a valuable skill that, again, is useful on an everyday basis, man. I can make some of the best scrambled eggs, and like, people would be like, they're just scrambled eggs. I'm like, not when I make them, motherfucker. I'm like,
no,
man,
they're different.
Yeah, no, I start frying up fucking, you know, vegetables in that pan before the egg mix ever hits it. Like, it's like, yeah, nah. I'm like, if you're just making scrambled eggs, that's on you. I'm like, mine's got some veggies in it. I'm like, sometimes I put some meat in there. Sometimes it's got meat and veggies. And more often than not, it's got some nice cheese in there. I'm like, so I don't know what the fuck you're doing, but like, I'm not skimping on the butter. I put in a good bit of milk with my fucking egg batter. Like, you know what I'm saying? And like, I go the extra mile to make something that is like, good but homemade, and like, yeah, everyone's always satisfied. Like, I think of everybody in the house when I sit down to cook. And you know, if everyone could do that everywhere, and I mean every husband, every wife, every mother, like every father, if you guys could sit down and think about every person that's about to eat that food, like, you could always make everybody happy every night. Like, because that's what I do. And like, You know, like I look at things like my aunt don't like things to be spicy at all. She don't like black pepper. She don't like this. She don't like that. And I'm like, if it's something I can add in later, like hot sauce or black pepper or this and that, I do it.
That's the way you do it.
That's right. Yeah, you go.
That way everybody gets what they enjoy.
That's right. Yeah, they get food. Yep. I'll be back in 1 minute, boys. I'm just running to the bathroom. What are you saying, Ray?
So I guess we can go to game chat since Zach is not here anymore.
Oh, party chat? Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah. I left just to hang out with him for a second, man. Like, I don't know. I'm going back to party. I'll send you an invite. Now I'm going to take a piss.
Ah, there we go. He's using the bathroom. I'm prepping my steak while I still got time. No, not yet. We still have another 4 or 5, maybe 6 hours of freezing rain coming, and I think the heaviest stuff's still on its way. But there's plenty of ice on the trees right now because I can look outside and see it. But it doesn't get real, scary until stuff starts really sagging, And I don't really see that unless it's really, really light, flimsy stuff like that natural bamboo we have down here. It's sagged all into my front yard right now, but I'm not too concerned about it. Not yet, anyway. Luckily, power outages seem to have been pretty minimal so far. I'm unsure what they're going to do about work tomorrow. Right now they want us to come in at 11:30, but it all kind of depends on the road conditions, I guess, too. Which if I got to take it off, I got to take it off. I got vacation to cover it, so it's not a big deal. But how about you? Are you guys getting any snow or anything up your way? Nice.
I'm back. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're totally fine. Well, I'm seeing a lot more power outages. They have an outage map for the provider that I'm subscribed to, and there sure is a lot of red dots on the map now. Thankfully, none near me though.
Yeah.
I hope that's good news.
Yeah. Yeah, I hope so, man. They say it's only gonna last 6 more hours, but what if it lasts 12? Like, I'm not saying, like, you know, yeah, I'm hoping that they know what they're talking about.
Yeah, there's none in the town that I live in right now, thankfully.
That Nick Fish that I hang out with in the chat, he's kind of like a chemtrail watcher, man, and like he said he's been seeing a lot of spraying going on over his area, and like where he's living at on the map and the way this thing is traveling, I don't know if the meteorologists know what the weather's going to be. They were tracking natural weather patterns, man, not man-made weather manipulation. You know what I'm saying? So that's one of the reasons that they're not as accurate as they used to be. And I'm not like a conspiracy theorist or like a schizophrenic nut job, dude. Like, I realize that, like, it's not always them spraying, and sometimes it's atmospheric conditions with the afterburn and stuff. But, like, not always. That's just a convenient excuse. Once they realized it did that, they realized the potential of what they could get away with. Take it easy, champ. Have a good night, man.
Taking effective fire! All stations, this is Shadow 01.
Well, I had enough time to prep my steak. I was talking to Ray while you were absent. So I'm ready for another few games. Oh man, I bought 3 of them because I didn't know if I was going to be out of power or what. But I got a grill here, and meat stays good when cold.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
If I'm going to be miserable out of power, I'm going to at least eat good.
Mm-hmm.
Your team leader.
Man, I got a nice T-bone, Ray. I just flipped it. Like, I hit it with salt, pepper, and garlic powder, and Worcestershire sauce, rubbed it in, and I let it sweat, dude. And when I saw it dry on the outside on one side, I flipped it over to the other. It can only dry on one at a time, so it's going to be good when I put it in that fry pan. I'm going up north to military right now.
Alright.
Maybe we'll have company, maybe we won't. There's 2 recons and a bounty. I'd rather get the recons first and fall back on the bounty. We can get more recons later in the game, but I'm eating a donut right now, boys. Just a plain cake donut. No cinnamon sugar, no powdered sugar. Just a plain ass cake donut with a beer. And I'm telling you what, I'm living high on the hog.
That sounds amazing.
Ain't bad.
I'm drinking some beer. I'm on my 2nd beer for the day.
Same. I poured one. I poured a half of one, and then I poured another half when I was downstairs. But there's 3 in a 40, so 3 glasses for my size of glass.
Check your map. I've marked a point containing enemy intel nearby. Capture it for information on the next gas spread. Targets are up. Go take them down. Intel point activated. Now ensure the point is secure. Enemy soldier incoming.
Thank you, Billman.
Watch your fire!
Yeah, I must have like a 13.5 ounce glass or something like that that I use for every beer or every Scotch highball. It's the same cup. And fucking, yeah. 40 ounce will get me 3 pours off that in the same cup. So, I still got 1 beer left in that particular bottle. I go cheap as fuck though, dude. What kind of beer you like to drink, King something?
I like literally Michelob Ultra and the kind that you buy me. So I'm not picky. I'll drink anything.
I heard that.
Today's Michelob Ultra. I got a little 6-pack from the gas station when I went driving around this morning. But I have some Busch Light in the spare bedroom. Where I keep some of my stuff Oh, Miller's good. You like Miller High Life? Oh, I love Miller High Life. That's one of my favorites.
I used to love Budweiser, man. It was like my first beer ever, but they did change the formula, and fucking then they did go gay. That's right, Ray.
Yeah, Bud Light.
Yep. Yep.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Yeah, yeah.
I used to be a big Bud Light guy until that happened too.
Yep. Yeah. And that's amazing how bad that damaged their brand. Dude, a majority of guys like us did, dude. Like, it really fucked up their fucking stock values and, like, their sales.
Your squad made it to the
I've got a
safe zone.
good friend that works for her.
Gas is inbound.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got a good friend that works at Anheuser-Busch in St. Louis, Missouri. And he told me it got real bad there after the whole Bud Light thing.
A lot of people got laid off.
I gotta think about it too. It's like, okay, I get it. The blue collar guys there that are making this beer, it's not them making the I'm just gonna go ahead and call it a political decision to involve a brand of beer with
sexuality and like transgenderism and like what was called gender dysphoria.
Yeah. So I still buy Anheuser products. I'll drink a Bud Light if somebody gives it to me. You know, Michelob Ultra is also bottled there by Anheuser-Busch. So I try to think about him and the other guys that he works with, because he's like, you know, none of us really agree at all with what our company did.
Yeah. They made a special can for a very special boy. And even though they didn't fucking distribute it to us, I was still pissed off. And I was like, that's enough of this shit. It's like when they did the disrespectful Olympic shit with like the Last Supper and all the trannies.
Why do we need to involve people's sexuality in selling fucking beer?
Well, dude, that's why I was saying the minute somebody tries to teach my kids something that's beyond what's acceptable in our household, I'll do everything I can to get you fucking prosecuted with a child sex crime. I'll do everything I can. I will ruin your life if I can. Like, I'm like, leave that shit the fuck out of my house.
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Well, like, and a lot of people will tell me that my son is smart for his age, and he's not even a year old yet. And I'm like, yeah, because I talk to him like I talk to a man. I don't talk to him like you talk to a boy. I'm his father, like, and I didn't want to go goo-goo gaga with him, like, you know what I'm saying? I love that boy. And I teach him things, you know, how to count, his ABCs, this, that, the other thing. Like, I'm working with him as best as I can. And he's got his mama, dada, fucking bottled down, like, I mean, he says baba, but like that's what his mom's always said to him, and like he's getting it down, dude. Just a lot of different things, and it's like I treat him like a person, man, not like a little fucking retard gimp. Like, so dad gives him true love, like, you know, I mean. I still want to, like, make him happy and, like, this, that, the other thing, but, like, it's not, like, a priority to do so with my voice. I want to make him happy with my actions. I want to play around with him. I want to listen to music with him, like, this, that, the other thing. Dance with him to stupid kid shows theme songs. He gets super excited about certain stuff. Hell yeah. My boy loves country music, rock music. He'll listen to anything I'm listening to, and like he's got certain songs that he really gets excited for, and I remember that, and I play those songs for him. And I'm like, he likes that song, I like that song too. Like, you know, obviously that's why I played it, but seeing that he likes it, I'm like, yeah. Yeah, absolutely, and I'm like, I'm gonna keep playing that so he remembers that part of being with me. Let's go. Yeah, it is cool. Absolutely, dude, and that's why I treat my boy the way I treat him, and like even with my daughter, like I'll treat them all equally. I'll always just be dad. I'm the one that didn't make fucking stupid voices at you, like, you know?
I've marked a point on your map containing enemy intel. Capture and secure it to get ahead of the next gas spread. Gas is inbound, marking new safe zone.
I just look at my son sometimes and I say, what are you thinking about? And we just kind of stare at each other for a minute. But someday he'll tell me. Maybe more than I want to know.
If you join them, you'll speed up capture. Capture complete. Hell of a job. Uploading information on the next gas spread.
He grabbed a book the other day, I read it to him, and I gave it back to him. And he looked at it, and he thumbed through the pages a little bit, and then he handed it back to me, and I was like, you want me to read it again? So we did. Alright, let's go. He likes the pictures as much as he likes the story. One of his favorite books is this old school one. It's called Click Clack Moo. And like when I read it to him, I'm always like, click clack moo, click clack moo, clickety clack moo. And he loves that shit, dude. And towards the end of the book, it goes click clack quack. And ducks have so far been one of his favorite animals. He thinks that geese and ducks are the same thing. I take him to go see these giant hordes of Canadian geese all the time, and he likes that. Again, like I said, he thinks they're the same thing. There's no difference in his mind. Duck is duck, and that's another word he knows. That's how I know he loves them.
Well, this is a weird circle. Not many contracts left unless we go that way. What do you guys want to do?
Let's go. Grabbing this loadout. No, I'm not. I don't need it. I'll get the perks. I'll get the guns back. I like my ground spawns. I'll go for that recon. We kind of know what the circle's going to do, so at any point when you guys want to get back on that, we could put a trophy system on a vehicle and take it over there.
I hear a car.
Mm-hmm. That ain't us, cheap. They're close.
Over in that direction.
Mm-hmm.
Enemy intel located. Capture and secure the intel point to discover the next gas spread.
Let's fucking go. Oh, I've got my shoulder almost ready to pop. That is fucking amazing, folks.
Your squad mate has reached the
I gotta get the muscles to relax before I can get it most of the time. And I can tell. I've been sitting here and just going kind of limp most of this stream. I think if I try it again in about 45 minutes, I'll get it.
Well done, soldier. Check your map for the next gas spread location.
And that's one of the reasons I worked last night light and I worked light today. It's because work is work. Doesn't matter when you do it or how it gets done as long as it gets done when it needs to. Like, so I wanted to take it easy and kind of relax my body a little bit. I'd been putting it all in for a couple days between white knuckle driving to the hospital and back on 3-hour trips and fucking, yeah. Really, it's about 45 minutes there, 45 minutes back. 55, 60 with me driving more carefully. But, like, yeah, with the conditions the way they are, it's like, it's fucked up. In some spots, you just gotta be really careful. Seemed like, yeah, I don't know. Our state capital is a fucking shit show here. The roads are so bad. Between like the condition of the roads themselves or the fact that they just don't do well with snow removal, it's brutal.
All squad mates are in the safe zone.
It's fucking crazy brutal. And the city traffic's kind of a shit show too. It's got a crap ton of more baby stuff. I love you, beautiful. I'm super glad. Like, I know you said yesterday that you thought they were probably gonna bring some stuff today when they came. That's so nice. It really is. And we definitely could use the help because shit has not been going our way lately. I wish I had just not even put that money into the car. If I'd known I was going to get T-boned 2 weeks later, I wouldn't have. I'm really disappointed in myself right now. I thought I was doing something good because you were going to have to go to the hospital soon. I hate city driving. That's actually what I was talking about just as you showed up. And it's like I just wanted our brakes good and this and that. And just kind of made me feel like a jackass. I wasted a lot of money on that. I've wasted a lot of money on dumb shit over the last year, don't get me wrong.
Reloading.
And that's for a man of very few possessions, I'll say that.
Changing mags.
I'm not super interested in acquiring a lot of goods. This is what we need. You know what I'm saying? So. You can't take it with you, brothers. But you can live alongside things for generations. So it's like that's why you take care of things, because you can pass on useful tools. Old guns, fucking old silverware. Like I said, we've got like forks from the 1800s and we eat with them. Like without a problem.
Well, very much so.
They're ready to fight.
The bunker
ready.
area
You're next.
where we were just at. Across the bridge. He was over this direction somewhere. Oh, I got people here.
Success means redeployment. Failure means elimination.
Somebody got Big P. Oh man, he's using a red dot and got me. No sniper glint. Wow. Irish respect the guys that can use those things and actually hit something at a distance, because I can't.
Back in the fight.
I'd have never seen it.
They're alright, but they're not my favorite sight for sure. I like old school. I like old school fucking like crosshairs with mill dots and shit. Yeah, I like scopes, man. More so. Sights are cool though. I'm kind of against high-tech equipment because, like, yeah, just I've got my own reasons.
I agree with you on some of the high-tech stuff. I'm just totally against it. When I bought a gun safe, I wanted one, right? And I did not want one that had a digital keypad on it. I wanted one that had a manual spin dial, which is almost impossible to find nowadays.
Yeah.
Everybody wants the little 4-digit access code to get into it, you know?
Mm-hmm. I know exactly what you're talking about. The old school ones are getting more rare.
They do still make them.
Pricey though. Everything's expensive anymore.
Yeah, it is.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Fresh mag.
They closed the Gander Mountain by me, but they used to sell those there.
I ended up getting mine from a Tractor Supply, and they were made by Liberty Safe. They're like one of the only safe companies that still, well, they used to, I don't know if they still do or now or not, that still make safes in USA. So that's the kind I have.
For people that are looking for more low technology stuff, always try to go find Amish people. Because if the Amish themselves do not produce said object, often it is made available specifically for the Amish. So if you're someone with Amish people in your area, or you know where there is a large group of Amish people, you can usually get some pretty cool stuff close to where those people live. Like furniture that's high quality, etc. Like, you know, not IKEA shit, but like real furniture, and like, yeah.
You're losing ground. Moving.
Yeah, I agree with you there.
Yeah, and they love firearms too. That same Gander Mountain where I last saw one of these spin dial safes that King Something's talking about. I saw a lot of Amish in there just buying shotguns and rifles and stuff, and I was actually pretty impressed with their taste in firearms at times, like in the things that they were looking at. I was like, you guys are pretty cool. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, you know, but like, I mean, we have a lot of Amish in my area, and like, I had limited experience with them up until that point, and like, even after that, I'd say I still have relatively limited experience with them. I'll just say that I was like amazed that they were interested in modern firearms. I thought it was cool. I was like, man, you guys don't have to hunt with like a musket or a blunderbuss. I was like, that's fucking tits. I was like, you know, the stereotypes about you guys are fucking all wrong and weird.
Yeah, we have some Amish around here, not a whole lot. We do have an Amish farm furniture store where my grandmother lives.
Dude, they always make furniture everywhere, dude.
I haven't been in there yet, but I'd like to go check it out.
Oh, dude, if you do, you're gonna get real furniture. Like I said, it's not gonna be IKEA bullshit, and you'll have to pay for it, but like, that real furniture lasts fucking forever, dude. Like, when my old lady wanted me to start moving stuff around because our daughter was gonna be born, I was like, woman, I was like, this shit is heavy. I'm like, oh my god. I'm like, because she couldn't pick it up, dude. Like, she's fucking pregnant, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just like, fuck. Yeah, I'm like, oh shit. Move this here, drag that there. I'm like, gosh damn. I love old stuff though, dude. I have a lot of respect. Like, dude, I used to have an old Ronson lighter that I loved more than any Zippo.
Alright, fucked up, guys.
Where you at?
I was gonna climb that hill, but there's
Let's
people
do it. I'll climb with you. Oh, okay.
right there.
I'm drawing fire. Keep coming to me. Keep coming to me. I'm drawing fire from the top.
I'm reloading.
Just get hard cover. Yeah, I'm with
safe,
you.
I'm safe.
Yep. We'll get inside here.
Another
Get some shit.
Reloading.
Got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated. Enemy airstrike in the area.
Changing mags.
Wow.
I feel like they've buffed those precision airstrikes.
It will make you strong. You moved it before. You're welcome. All you want.
Got gas moving in.
No! Cliff top. I'm reporting this homo.
Broke their armor.
Name yourself some more gay shit. You little bastard.
The only thing we can hope for is the gas pulls to us. I think it will.
Yeah. You guys got lucky. I mean, I got the short stick when I jumped out that window. He said, bam, bams. 2 shots to the forehead, which is very generous. The fact that it took 2 is nice. That's the one, Ray. Don't underestimate him.
Get to the
We're
new
in
safe
trouble
zone.
now.
They got me.
Well, things could be better. I won't lie.
Gas is inbound.
Thank you, Donner.
Ray's cannibalizing me so that you guys can live to fight another day.
I didn't even see that guy.
We're in the last 2 now.
Son of a bitch, man. We're not even doing that bad, boys. We're just not doing good enough. Damn, it's been a tough day. Well, goodbye, Ray. Have a good night.
See you later, Ray.
Just go, Ray. Just leave. Abandon me.
I'm bummed we lost Ray. I love playing with him.
Yeah, he's a pretty chill ass dude, man. He's one of my favorites, and he's also one of the original squad mates that I had, dude. Oh, dude. I was joking about this not that long ago, but like, yeah, we used to have a big group of guys, and like I said, there's a lot of factions that just suddenly appeared out of nowhere. And like Ray stayed with me, Sackett stayed with me, Sham stayed with me, Gav stayed with me, like, you know, there's a lot of people that stuck with me, so it's cool. A lot of people showed up later on. You're among them, and I'm always glad to come to include you as well. But yeah, I definitely love having him jump in on a session with us.
I'm glad that you think about me and invite me, because I do enjoy playing with you guys.
Oh shit, I see you, dude, and I'm just like, I'm gonna send King something an invite, dude, because like you're just always a chill dude every time you show up, man, and like, yeah, you always got a pretty good attitude. Like, it's something else finding people that are actually like, I don't know, semi-logical. Finding teammates in these games like that just actually get the job done is like pulling teeth, dude. And I've won with you tons of times. Shit, you, me, and Dumpster Fire had some good wins that first night we ever played together.
Yeah, we did.
Had some great wins, had some great conversations. I kind of missed that dude. He messaged me not that long ago, and I missed it by a couple days, and I never messaged him back. Now, this was 2-3 months back, probably. my perception of time is sometimes a little bit skewed based off my heavy drinking and work. So, I mean, I go pretty much just about where I'm told, dude. Like, my old lady lets me know, go to this property, do this unit, blah, 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 you know, and I'm just like, alright, got it. Like, boom, 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 we're making money. So life is just fucking hectic as fuck.
Prep time's over. Now you deploy to the war zone.
I got done with a job I've been working on for a long fucking while, dude. Like, I'm super happy.
Resurgence. Stay alive.
I kind of need it right now, dude. I need to just make whatever money I can. So getting that done and getting on to another one is great. Going right down here. Sometimes I get really lucky with the distance I have to drive to work, and then sometimes my commute's ridiculous, so it's just luck of the draw, kind of. I definitely prefer it when I'm working within 20-30 minutes of home, but I will work further away.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes so.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Yeah, you close?
I used to. Well, I am now. I used to not be. I used to drive 50 minutes to work every day, and then work a 12-hour day, so that kind of sucked. And then I bought my house where I live now.
I'm
Only
hit!
about a 10-minute ride, so. Much
Oh, yeah.
better than it used to be.
Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
That's what's up, dude. Oh my god, no! No, he's gonna beat me to death. Kill him.
Thanks.
Yes, dude, yes. Get his satchel, man. You need that? You got one
All
already.
yours. Okay, I'll take it.
Okay. Yeah, he's gonna kill me. No! No!
You guys both.
I died right actually. Yeah, I was trying to self-res. He just toasted me. That's brutal. Yeah, life has been stupid hectic from that though. I'm like, nice to have a day where like I got up super early, knocked everything out super early, and now I'm just waiting to make my dinner basically. That steak is calling me, man.
Oh yeah, mine too. Those are the best days though. Today was a good day. I had no plans, and I got to ride over to my buddy's house. See his house he just bought, and the roads weren't terrible, but I got a 4-wheel drive, so it was okay.
Leave no one behind.
Did they ever shut your factory down when you got bad weather?
So originally, no. I mean, I swear this place, we could have got a notification on our phone that a nuclear bomb was coming in from Russia, and it would be here at 8 o'clock. And they'd be like, so you're gonna be here at 7:30, right?
Yeah.
They actually shut it down over the weekend, which really shocked me. So I think they did pretty good doing that. Still to be determined for Monday or Tuesday, depending on how bad the roads are.
The nuclear bomb thing, it's ridiculous, but it's so accurate, dude. Corporate culture is trash.
Well, you know, I brought it up several times to a lot of people at work, and I'm like, this place would fire you for safety violations. All they claim to care about is safety. Be safe, do this safe. But when it snows or there's a hurricane coming in, oh, you motherfuckers better be here.
Yeah.
Oh, so you preach safety, but you want me to risk life and limb to get in here to make you more money.
Yeah.
I think they finally started waking up to that.
You're damn right. Yeah, they ought to. I mean, I've always been one to kind of speak up too, dude, because it's like, yeah, they ask a lot sometimes and they don't offer too much. Or the offer is the same and they ask more and more, and it's like,
Yeah.
no.
I will tell you, when we've had inclement weather in the past, you know, down south here.
You just call in and tell them go fuck yourself.
Nah, I'm always the guy that shows up.
Damn it.
Nobody else is there.
Only 10 left.
I'm here, but nobody else is.
So how does anything get done? Yeah, I'm just getting paid. Yeah.
I'm a maintenance guy, so you know we're not making tires when I'm there because I don't run the machines. I don't know how.
Yeah.
So we just do work on them or something, you know, while they're down. But I guess they realize it's probably cheaper to just leave everybody at the house and
Good kill.
try to make
Marking
everybody
the rest
come
of that
in.
squad on your tac map.
Probably a money thing, not a safety thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'd like to think it was a safety thing, but
Oh, we all would, dude. We'd all like to think that our employers still cared about our life, but it's not mom and pop anymore, dude. Mom and pop would tell you not to come in, and fucking, yeah, this corporate culture, it will fucking just it'll eat you alive, and it'll disregard your life, and it'll disregard the life of every employee that ever did, like, above and beyond. It doesn't matter. You could be the best employee that they've ever had, and when you die, like, they'll just run over you, basically.
yeah, my job will be posted before my body's cold.
Yep, kind of, pretty much, just about. Yeah, and that's not cool. Like, people that value their employees, like, you know, earn my respect just based off that. Like, telling people not to come in and to just sit home with their family, like, you know, you should call into work and not send your kids to school. That would be what I'm telling people as a motherfucking boss. I'm like, you should just keep the whole family home today, man. Like, yeah, like, shit.
I don't know what they expect some of these people to do too. You know, the schools are closed, so.
Target area marked. You're cleared hot.
You gotta. How you gonna find somebody to watch your kids in a daycare that probably isn't open right now? Anyway,
Yeah.
you know?
Yes, dude, yeah, totally. 100%. And, dude, nobody's having their kids watched at daycare anymore anyway, man, because it would defeat the purpose of the extra jobs that everyone has to work.
Childcare, like daycare stuff's expensive as fuck.
Super, dude. With diapers and formula and everything else, dude, childcare would just be unaffordable. Like, it would kill us, dude. So that's why, like, we're doing it the traditional style. Like, my old lady stays home and I go to work. And a lot of people be like, you guys aren't gonna make as much money doing that. I'm like, no, we actually make the same amount of money. We just don't make the same amount of money as fast. I have to put in longer hours. I have to do more work. Like, you know, but we still make the same amount.
Yeah, no.
Your squad mate is redeployed. Well done.
Yeah, so it's great, man. I'm happy. It kind of felt like when my old lady stopped working that I picked up a second job because now I'm doing the end of our paint job that she used to do. And I'm happy with what we make. I hope she is too. Like, I do what I can. And lately I've been feeling like I just don't have enough in me to do all this, but I've still been somehow getting it done, and I think it'll just be like a new way of doing things. Like, I feel like I don't have it in me because it's wearing me out, but it's wearing me out because I'm not used to it yet. So once it's worn me in, like, then I'll be alright. It's like a pair of boots you gotta break in, man. It's just a different way of doing things.
Your squad mate's back on station. Good work.
Oh, you know he loves his books. I can't wait until the first time I take that little dude to the library. I think it's gonna blow his mind the first time he ever sees me cast out and catch a fish. Like, he's just gonna be like, what the fuck just happened? Like, those things are in there, it's like, yeah, man. Those things are in there. Super cool.
I'm reloading.
You're in the top 5. Bring home the win.
I remember showing him throwing rocks on land and throwing rocks in the water and the difference. And like, I don't know, it's kind of a dumb thing to teach a little boy to throw stones anyway, but I was out there doing it with him. Kind of like a caveman, like we don't have anything else to do. But I get tired of, like, it's always a screen, it's always a laptop, it's always a phone, it's always a TV, so that's why we go see the geese, and he thinks they're ducks.
That's so funny.
It is pretty funny, dude. And he loves his rubber ducks, dude. Ooh, he loves ducks and books. He knows what a duck is. And like, I remember dude walking him for the first time. He saw those geese flying overhead, and I heard them, and I knew that they were up there, but I didn't look. And he did, man. And like, it made me look again. And it wasn't like me seeing them for the first time, it was me seeing my son see them for the first time. Like, he heard them and instantly looked up. And then we watched the same group that flew over circle back around and come down onto the river in front of us. It's pretty cool.
You're in the top 3. Don't let up now.
Halloween, he kind of liked it and he kind of got scared. I took him for a walk when everybody else was trick-or-treating, and it's not like me and his mom went door to door and got candy. We just walked through the crowds, which I'm not super big on, but we did it in a neighborhood that I was pretty confident everything would be alright in, and
3 squads left in the Warzone. Stay alert.
it was. There's a lot of old people around here. We just walked around, looked at costumes, looked at decorations. It was dope.
Back in the fight.
There's a guy right at the fucking buy station.
Oh, always. Always. Gotta guard the buy. No, I went too far. No, I went too far. No. Oh, I fucked up. Damn it. We're doing good. I think we're gonna get this. Oh, maybe not. There's 3 of them stacking on that buy right now. Our 4th guy quit. That was fucking greasy. That dude's aim is ridiculous. I'm watching his setup right now. He should go out and buy us instead of risking. But he's gonna risk. His aim is too beamy, dude. I'm reporting our teammate. I am. I'm out of here. That's enough for me. We got the win. It's all cool. Like, I'm not mad that we won. But, like, I was just watching how his gun works and everything. And I'm going to set my Sturm Wolf up like that. If it doesn't work like that, then that report was justified. And as I've said in the past, it's not up to me whether or not he gets banned. It's up to them. So. Yeah, I need to adjust this fucking game audio. I feel like it's got me just fucking shouting at people, but I'm partially deaf as it is.
I am too.
That's fun.
See, 11. 16. 18,000 people without power now.
It's kind of dog shit.
That's quite a bit.
Ray and Sackett went to go play Battlefield 6. Dirty sons of bitches. I bet you anything that's what they're doing. I'm going to check. Oh, it says Ray's on the PS5. He might have really got up. I just assumed they went to go play together. And I wish I had a PS5, man. I'll get there. You guys are getting some crazy weather though, huh?
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
It's real crazy. Are you in South Carolina or North Carolina? And then you ain't gotta answer if you don't want to. I mean.
No, it's fine. I'm in Carolina.
South?
Yep, South Carolina.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking out the front door right now just to see what it looks like. I see some tree limbs sagging, but it's still not too bad yet. And I swear the whole time I was driving around today, I didn't see a single tree branch had fallen anywhere. So far, so good. Y'all just keep your fingers crossed for me.
Knock on wood.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want the limbs and the power lines down for y'all. Not when it's cold. Down south, most of y'all ain't ready to really be cold.
No, we're not.
No, you got good weather most of the time. I mean, the bugs seem to like it.
Oh yeah, they do. We got plenty of those down here. That's the only thing I like about wintertime is those little bugs go back to hell.
Yeah, for a little while. Yeah.
Yeah.
All stations green light. We're deploying to the war zone. Resurgence.
You wanna go for that waterfall with me? You ever done that drop? I'm pretty sure we've done it a couple times.
Yeah, we have.
Let's do it. No, in fact, there's a family up here that has some land down in North Carolina. They go down there in the wintertime. They have kind of like 2 houses. It's an old couple that shit, dude, when I was a little kid, I used to take pop bottles back to this lady and go get candy at the party store. And then years later, she was selling me liquor at the liquor store. She's like, living that cashier life. Where are you at, King? You're not in here?
Oh shit, what happened?
What the fuck happened?
I didn't realize it kicked me out of the party.
I'm backing up. That's
I'm
why.
sorry. I have no idea what happened.
I don't know either. That was fucking weird.
I didn't pay it any attention because I was still sitting here talking to you, and I got up because the game was over.
Yeah. No, as soon as that last game ended, I put us into another game. I backed out just now.
I'm back in your party, and I'm sorry about that, buddy.
Dude, no problem, man. I was just like, what the fuck just happened?
I thought it was weird that you were asking me if we were going to do the waterfall drop, and I was like, yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, it's kind of a weird question, man, because we're at the menu. But
yeah, I was listening to the menu music play. I'm like, I knew I was still at the main menu.
That's awesome, man. Did you ever play Call of Duty World at War?
Oh yeah, dude, that was one of my favorites.
Same, dude. I fucking loved it, dude. And like, I actually didn't like Battlefield's World War I game because of the historical inaccuracies and like the abundance of automatic weapons and shit. Like,
World at War was pretty much peak Call of Duty.
Oh, so good, dude. And the gore with it, dude. Like, the seriousness of it. Like, you know, I think the game needed the gore to add to the historical aspect of it. And people would say, how does that add to the historical aspect of it? And it's like, well, for our generation, our grandparents and like our great grandparents, like some of us, our uncles, like our great uncles, etc., like fought in that war. And like, you know, seeing people just get blown apart like that with historical context and like historical weapons and stuff, like I feel like it made more young men learn about history. You know, it got them interested in it because they displayed different factions, they displayed different firearms. I felt like it was pretty educational. And the blood and gore adds a seriousness to, like, you know, what's happening on the screen. Like,
I game, and a lot of the older guys on Facebook groups that are in these historical gun pages and stuff will give new kids a hard time, but you know, I got my desire to learn about firearms and historical firearms from video games. And I learned just like everybody else did by asking questions about the stuff that I had seen, you know? Yeah. So I have a deep-rooted love for those video games in my heart from my childhood and young adulthood that got me interested in history and things like that.
History, firearms, like, you know, historical conflicts and like, yeah, their resolutions, yeah. That's badass.
Boy, I almost got ran over.
That's interesting because those people don't use cars on this map. This guy's just a douchebag. A silly little clown.
Enemy mover.
Oh my god, really?
Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest. Your squad mate's back on
I thought that was a bad
yeah, you're good, dude. That was an enemy. I ran his bitch ass over, dude. He had a clan tag and everything. Confirmed real player. Yeah.
There had been a real player over here. Oh, you're gonna shake your head? No?
Marks remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
Definitely was an asshole to that guy. I killed him twice now.
You got to sometimes.
Reloading.
You got to.
I did the Beavis finishing move on him where I kick him in the nuts.
Oh man.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Get him! He's not getting away. No.
He did not.
No, damn. They're here, dude. Don't tap me, no, please.
I'm tapping you.
Okay, nobody can let go of it though, that's the thing, or I'll die. Like, I was so close when I started my revive.
No, I killed that guy, you were good.
Oh,
I had you.
I appreciate you, dude. I was like, nobody tapped me because I didn't want anybody to back out of finishing it.
I got you.
Yeah, I was hoping and praying. I was like, please no one tap me, and then King something did it. But dude, it worked. It worked. It was good. It saved the self-revive.
We just shit on these guys.
We have. It's been rough. Oh no, I got too far away. They're coming up on their side. It's the same crew.
Target
back on
evaded.
station.
Bounty contract's been pulled. The enemy squad hunting you is down. You're clear for now.
Oh, somebody got a self-revive over there.
Loading new man.
I've got hits on a dude with tracers. Fuck.
Got your bitch ass.
Yeah. Kill him, King something.
Alright, now I got just enough alcohol in me. I'm starting to play good now.
Oh shit. Can't wait until everybody's got some steak in them, man. I'm telling you what. Yeah, I don't rush it though, man. I brought that home from the store and I slapped that shit down on a plate, got the seasoning on both sides, and I'm just waiting for it to come up to room temperature. Then I hit it with that oil sear, and I'll probably do it for about 3-4 minutes on either side. It's a pretty thick steak. It's nice looking. I'm like, shit, I'm looking forward to it. Sharing it with one person, normally we split it 3 ways, like.
Oil sear, that's so good.
Yeah, dude. Minute on each side, and then I switched to butter.
Oh, man.
Yeah. But with butter, I found you don't get a nice sear like you do with oil, man. So I get it a minute on each side with some oil that's worked up to a pretty good temperature. And that's after cooking the onions in the same pan. So it's like, yeah, it's good, man.
Those onions are good.
Oh, they are, man. That's how it all starts, man. Once you smell the onions are like just about done, you know that steak's gonna be there in about 20 minutes. Cause all in all, my cook time comes out to about 10 minutes, but I let my steak rest before I cut it. Like, and yep. It's well salted for a few hours beforehand. Like, I salt it on each side and I flip it. Like I said, I let those juices reabsorb it. I let it dry out on each side and work up to room temperature before the sear. I mean, I cook a good fucking steak, dude. I don't fuck around. I could cook a good steak just about anywhere if I had the time. With any surface, yeah.
I learned a lot about cooking from my relatives up in Michigan because I just never got exposed to anything like that. My mom did all the cooking when we were kids, and my dad was, I don't want to use the word cheap, but he was very frugal on what we spent money on, and food just wasn't one of those things that he felt was a priority, so we never ate a lot of steaks or anything like that. Also, fun fact, I didn't know what a medium rare or rare steak was until I got old enough to buy them on my own because my dad eats them well done.
Oh man, and that's okay, dude, if that's how somebody likes it, but like having the option and knowing what you like and knowing what kind of cut of meat you like, etc. when you're going to buy a steak, dude, like, yeah. Like, that's what I was asking. I was like, you like New York strips, ribeyes, sirloins? Like, you know, I didn't care what your answer was, dude. You could have told me, like, the cheapest cut of meat, and I would have said, how do you cook it? Like, you know.
I'm not taking you seriously when it comes to steak. I'll eat that.
Yep.
But I don't want it well done.
I heard that. No, you want that flavor, man, and you want, like, yeah. It's a different experience when you eat it a little bit red, dude. I used to... That Shih Tzu Labrador mix I was talking about, man, I used to feed him raw meat sometimes, dude, and the look he'd get in his eye, man, like, yeah. That's an experience with a dog. When you see that they eat something that just changes their day, like, man, that's cool.
I'm bummed because I always have leftover, you know, maybe a little bit of fat or some kind of trimming or something. I was really wanting to be able to give that to my dog, but she's not here, and that one gets to you a little, you know.
It does, dude. It does. Like I was talking about, the first thing I ever ate with him and the last thing I ever ate with him. It does. Because they become reliant on you when you domesticate an animal. Like, and in a way that reliance can be burdensome depending on whether it's a livestock creature or, like, you know, like more like a companion, like a what people call a pet, like, you know what I'm saying? But like, yeah.
She was definitely my companion as far as, you know, who I saw the most. I saw her, you know, that's all I have at home.
Yeah,
It's been quiet and lonely.
Yeah.
We would have went out riding in the snow today, and I didn't have her, so it was a little sad, I guess. But
I'll tell you what, dude, you did the right thing, man. And like I said, I always felt like I was too late putting mine down, and like that haunts me in a way, because like I was his comfort, but I was also his pain in the end, because maybe I knew a long time before I acted like that it was the end, and I just couldn't handle it, man. I just didn't want it to be the end, and
it's tough. It's tough.
Yeah. But I'd rather live without the guilt of feeling like maybe I waited too long, and I can't absolve myself of that. If that's how I feel, that's how I feel. There's not a lot of changing to something like that. So like I was saying, like, you did right when you made the decision, you know, whether you were too late, just on time, or early, you made the right decision. It'd be better to be early or on time than be too late.
I do appreciate you telling me that. That means a lot, because, I love that dog to death. I really did.
I heard that.
I tried everything I could do to...
Yeah, you spent a lot of money, man. I mean, a lot of money, a lot more than most people would. A lot of people just go get another dog.
Yeah.
So, like, yeah.
Not the way I roll.
No, there is no other dog, man. I haven't had one since. I mean, and you know, I would say, like, in terms of, like, avoiding loneliness and maintaining companionship, I wouldn't wait to get another dog if I were you. If it's something you want to do, I'd get one soon, man. Because it's like
to have another one, but I'm not gonna just go out and find one. I'm just kind of waiting. Luna fell. I mean this figuratively. She fell into my lap the right way, and I loved that little dog. As soon as I met her, I was like, this is what I want, and I'll wait for the next one the same way.
I heard that.
I do wish I had one here right now just to spend time with.
Oh no, I striked us. I needed to, I fell down. I fucked that up. I heard you though. I wished I had 2 dogs when I had 1 dog die. I know exactly what you mean.
You're in the last 2, now finish.
But yeah.
3 squads left in the war.
I'm sure I will find one.
1-1 requesting recon at this time.
Stuff I need to do.
UAV available for tasking.
Going out of town.
1-1 requesting recon at this time.
That's very second, you know.
Your squad made it to the safe
I heard that.
You're losing ground. Move it.
We'll see.
I heard that. I'd like to get another one, man, but like his medical expenses towards the end and this and that, it had me hesitant. Like, you know, I mean.
Oh, they're definitely expensive. You know how that is.
Yeah. And it's not like I regret, taking care of him. Not at all. Every back strap that dog ever ate, every piece of steak, everything was meant for him.
Nicely done.
Maybe we'll get some rebirth this time. Let's see.
Yeah, we're doing pretty good in rebirth.
Yeah, resurgence, we're doing real good, man. Yeah, Haven's Hollow is fun. I like them both ways. Rebirth Island and Haven's Hollow, but Rebirth Island just got kind of stale, and then I played a lot of Haven's Hollow, and I was like, alright, I'm glad there's 2 maps.
Yeah, I like the 2 maps for sure. I'm bummed we didn't get a Warzone win, though, in the big map.
Oh, dude, but we worked for it. We almost always do. A lot of times we could streak them. I mean, we had 3 in a row not that long ago. Almost 4. I fucked up really bad not that long ago with Gamer Ray and Nick Fish. We were on a good streak, man. We almost got our 5th win on Verdansk. And I fucking fucked up bad, dude. I held the trigger down like an African child soldier, and I just sprayed. Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty funny.
It was heinous, man. I was like, there's no trigger discipline. There's no bursting of it. Like, I like semi-automatic rifles. I'm not some guy that drools over full auto. And I think it's kind of wasteful the way certain full autos spit their magazines. Like, it's cool. But, like, having your whole magazine gone in, like, 2.5 seconds is, in my opinion, wasteful unless they were accurate, meaningful shots. And even then, if you could down a target with less shots or apply like lethal force more quickly with less shots and then still have more rounds in your magazine, I would think that's preferable. So again, I've always thought semi-automatic was cool. Like, I'm not anti-fully automatic, and I'm definitely not against civilians owning fully automatic weapons. I just don't think that, like, the Glock switch craze or, like, you know what I'm saying, like, certain submachine guns that were modified were, like, all that fucking cool in my eyes. Like, the semi-automatic variants are just as cool. Like, they're the same level of cool, actually, in my eyes. Like, burst fire is cool, semi-auto is cool, full auto is cool. Like, but... because it's all lethal. Like, I mean, a bullet's a bullet, and, like, whether 1, 3, or fucking a repeated succession leave the barrel, like, I mean, they're all deadly, so... Haven's Hollow again. Like, a lot of people laugh at 22 rounds and shit because they don't have stopping power, but they have lethality. It's like, it just might take you 45 minutes to, like, you know, 4 or 5 hours to die. It's like, but from the time, like, I don't know, you're mortally wounded till the time you pass on to the other side, it's like you are going to die. Thus the term mortally wounded. Like, it don't matter how long it takes you to pass, you're gonna go. Like, so it's like, I respect the 22 round, I just don't like it for the fact that it doesn't automatically put people on their fucking ass or just rip them in a hamburger. Like, yeah. 22 though, good for hunting. Like, I mean, shotgun good for hunting. Shit, there's this guy that hunted fucking deer, the 44 Magnum up here. I don't even know if that's legal. I never looked into it. I was like, I don't know what our state game laws are in terms of fucking hunting deer with a pistol and a scope, but I thought it was pretty cool.
Check weapons and gear. We're holding for deployment.
He just shot him in a cornfield out behind his house. It's pretty dope.
All stations, we are green to go. Stand by for deployment.
Well, I'm glad you got what you needed to get at the store. I'm glad that the weather hasn't been too bad on your side yet, and you got a good meal plan going, dude. I'm excited. All I gotta do is chop up some onions and get them frying, and next thing you know, I'll be making potatoes and gravy. I'll have that steak. It's gonna be a good night.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have a great night.
I am, dude. I've been working hard as fuck lately, and like, I made sloppy joes last night. They were amazing. Like, they were everything I needed, because after that whole day, all I'd had was a can of soup for lunch. Like, Campbell's Chunky, dude. And there just ain't enough calories in anything anymore now that everyone's so health conscious to actually keep you fueled for the day. You know, the old home cooking shit's where it's at when you want energy that lasts.
The waterfall, I tried for it and I missed it.
I got in there, I didn't get anything. Well, I don't think I did get in there. What the hell did I do?
I'm reloading.
I hate this Jaeger 45, dude. The idea of shooting this guy 10 times with 45 rounds and not downing him.
Reloading.
You have reinforcements inbound.
Yo, Ray, what's up, dude? I went to go check. I was like, did Sackett and Ray take off to go play Battlefield 6? And like, I thought I might catch you over there, dude, but it just said you left your PS5 on. How are you doing? Thanks for coming back up in the chat, bud.
We're getting another chance. Weapons free.
Yeah, I am gonna have a great night, man. I got another beer to drink after this, and then it's sounding like time for Gatorade and a shower. Got back from work. Shit. About 11:45, and then I had to add that car back to the person I borrowed it from at noon, so. Well, work in the store. I considered the store trip part of working today. I was like, this is fucking shit. Went from one job to the next job, dropped my gear off, went to the store, and fucking went to drop the car off, and when the person went to drop me off, I fucking grabbed my groceries out their back seat and took off. I asked them if they wanted a package of pork chops because they had a buy one get one free today, and they said no. I was like, alright, see you later. I also offered to stop and put more gas in their car so that they'd have enough for the rest of the week, and they said no, and I was like, alright, see you later. I don't push the issue. If I offer someone something and they say no, then I'm all good. You only deny me once. I won't try to force it upon you. Like, and I don't let anybody force anything on me. I'm like,
that's the nice thing to do. I've done that before when I borrowed somebody's vehicle or something.
yeah.
You've got a loadout.
Well, they wanted it back at noon, and I had to work, and I had to go to the store, and I wanted to make sure it was back when they wanted it there. So I'd have put gas in it on the way, but I didn't really feel like I had time. So I just took it straight back to them. And then when they were taking me home, I was like, if you want to pull in somewhere, they'd already had the gas if I'd have had a little bit more time.
Yeah,
and I could have given... Was that?
Enemies
I
are dropping
I
into
would
the
have done
area.
the same thing.
Watch the
I understand that. That's good of you.
Oh, that's the way people ought to be, man. It's like offering the pork chops and stuff. I got those pork chops for free. I paid for mine, but yours could be free. And it's like, you know, it's almost like I'm not even giving them a gift. Like if they're pork chops that I didn't have to pay for, and like I give them to them, it's like it didn't cost me anything to give them a gift, and they got rewarded for what they did for me. And like, yeah. And really, I just wanted to eat some fucking pork chops, so when they said they didn't want them, I was like, I'll eat them all then. I was like,
Enemy soldier incoming.
I said, I don't give a fuck. Like I said, I ain't gonna push the issue. I ain't gonna force it on you, because, you know, I didn't even ask to borrow their car this time. Like, but they offered, and I was like, I will.
Mark remaining operators from that squad.
I'd already asked them to borrow that car to pick my old lady up from the hospital and go see her a couple times to get some work done, so I wasn't gonna ask no more. When they said they needed it back the other night, I was like, I got you.
Precision airstrike available.
And they texted me and they said, can you have my car back at this time? And I said, don't ever ask me for your car back. I said, tell me you're going to report it stolen if I don't bring it.
It sounds like you got a good friend.
I do. I do.
Care package on standby.
Target down. Marking the rest of them.
can you bring my car back? I was like, shit, can I? I was like, yeah, I mean, I don't know, can you loan me a car? It's like, yeah. And people know I don't treat their stuff like my stuff, even when they lend it to me. I treat it like their stuff until I give it back. Like, I don't fucking borrow anything from anybody. And, you know, somebody offered to loan me their SUV the other day, and I said, if you do, and something happens to it, I said, I can't afford to fix it. I said, I got my own car, I gotta buy another vehicle for my family right now. I said, so if you loan me something and something goes wrong, I said, I can't do anything. I said, I can't pay you back. And they said, that's alright. They didn't want the piece of shit anyway, and they were looking forward to seeing somebody total it out. And I was like, that's funny as fuck, but this car I'm familiar with. I've driven it in the past.
10 remain, you're almost done here.
Yeah, I know some pretty good people, King something, I ain't gonna lie.
Enemy dropping into the AO. Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
Raider approaching LAR, raining fire. This is Raider 19er. Strike mission completed as task.
Pretty fucking lucky. I gotta get around to renting a car, probably. Is what I'm gonna have to do.
About to end. Make it count.
I haven't filed my insurance claim lately. I've been too busy fucking dealing with hospital stuff and this and that, so. I was also waiting for the police report, which took a couple days, but it's like, I gotta get something going with that.
Enemies are dropping into the area.
Shit. Tomorrow's Monday. That's a good time to get started with it. The accident happened last Monday. I got the police report. It said it'd take 5 days for it to process, so. Little asshole got a reckless driving ticket, and I mean, again, it's my first accident. And it's not even really my first accident. For all I know, it's his. Fucking T-boning some guy, like, in an area where he's going like 40 miles an hour. It's like 25 and he doesn't try to stop. Like, yeah, he got like a reckless driving for sure. And I said to my old lady, I said, if the roads hadn't been so slippery that fucking day, I was like, for sure, I was like, our car would be way more fucked up. Thank God he pushed me, like, basically across the fucking street.
You're confirmed. We've located the rest of them.
I'm reloading!
Resurgence has been deactivated.
It was fucking ridiculous. I can't even believe that I remembered to put my car in park before I jumped out and cussed him out. Like,
Enemy dropping into the AO.
and Mrs. Savage was about a week early on giving birth, and I swear to God, me getting T-boned was probably something contributing to that, like, because again, that's our only car, that's what we do everything with. I pick her up, I drop her off with that, I take her to her appointments, I take my kids to their appointments. I don't even go to the doctor anymore, like, I don't fucking have health insurance. And I'm not like, oh no, I don't have health insurance. I'm a grown-ass fucking man. If I don't have health insurance, that's my fucking fault and my fucking problem. So, like, don't take it like that, folks. I'm just saying I don't go to the doctor. I take them. So the message I'm trying to deliver with that statement is not that life isn't fair. It's that, like, life is, like, as fair as I make it for my family.
I'm reloading!
Only 2 left.
Get fucked, motherfucker. Get the fuck out of that corner or die.
Stay alert.
Damn, he already rushed out. There he is. I peel his head off. Thanks for taking his plates.
Head to the safe zone.
He ran back down those stairs scared. He was trying to get away, but it was too late.
Sorry about that. That was my grandmother who called.
Enemies are
Woo.
dropping into the area. Watch the
I
skies.
thought she was going to tell me she lost power, but she didn't, thankfully.
That's dope. How's the weather for her?
About the same. But so far, they still have power. They're okay. I need to watch how much I drink in case I need to have to go get them, though.
Well, if you quit now, it gives you some time, or if you just finish your beer.
God almighty.
I can go back out to that buy. It's not too far.
He sniped the shit out of me. Using an HDR, wow.
Okay.
I've just been slowly
UAV
sipping on
available
them.
for
I'm
tasking.
doing
1-1
number 3,
requesting
so.
recon
Yep.
at this time.
Yep.
Thank you, thank you.
No problem, man. I hate teammates that are so fucking stupid, like, they would just won't do anything to save anybody when they obviously can. And I've spent so much time playing Battle Royale, dude, that, like, I know whether or not they could have done something, and whether or not they just chose not to.
Priority tasking request received. We're a dot.
How about that?
Uh-oh.
The safe zone is a long way from your location. Move like you mean it.
Damn!
It's all on you. Stay alive.
I don't know how the hell he knew I was there. Oh, he heard me. Thought I had him on that one.
Oh,
Less than 5
I never even got a shot on him.
Next time we'll take that victory. We lost that one, but we'll get a W next time.
Ooh. I didn't get a whole kill cam on that, though. Which, like you said, you thought you had him. It's like, I don't know. He's either that fast or he's that slimy. Oh, he's solo.
That's crazy.
It
He's good,
is.
I give him that.
Yeah. Stealthy little bastard. That's his name, Stealth. Big Ray Ray. Not to be confused with D-Gamer Ray. Oh, he did have a teammate, but it just didn't show anybody else. So Big Ray Ray must have left him. He was duoed out in a quads game, and he won. He's either really good or he's cheating. Ray, the games are kind of par for the course, buddy. Like, you know, I think that was a good one. We had lots of good ones earlier when you were here. We got a win before this game, but we did not manage to win on the last game we played. Shows you online again, fucker. Showed you offline for a while. What are you doing? Playing something else? I'm not hating if you are, dude. Like, by no means should you feel obligated to come and play with us. But I am looking into what you're doing right now. Yeah, you're playing Metro Exodus, you dirty bastard. I hope you're having fun, dude. Let's see if we can get a Rebirth Island game. There's 15 seconds left on that countdown. I was being a little bit slow. I wanted a map change for a second, but I'm okay with Haven's Hollow. Could not complete matchmaking. Check your internet connection. Try again in a few moments. Go fuck yourself. It's a Haven's Hollow queue reset. Let's just go back to Verdansk. Fuck it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be happy if we don't get a Verdansk win tonight.
We need just.
Oh, we got Ray back. I see that.
Oh, Ray, hold on. I'll give you a party chat invite. That's cool. Yeah, hold on. Oh, I gotta back side of the queue. Hold on. Everything's going on at once. Can I do it? Can I execute? Alright, so Bleezy's online, but he's not online. That's his old lady. He's told me whenever I see that someone's playing Oblivion Remastered, that it's not him. And that he has no time, patience, or attention span for games like that. I think it's cool, though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, everyone's got their own taste. I mean, between first-person shooters and racing games, Sham doesn't play much else to my knowledge. He likes both of those.
What's up, Ray? Glad to see you back.
Glad to see you back, Ray. Yeah, Savage kick something. I'm 8. Pretty much the same. Like, we're just trying to catch another match of your dance. Okay, you're in the lobby. Good. You were in the squad before you were in the party chat, yeah. Dude, Metro Exodus is one of my favorite. Dude, same. I've replayed it at least twice. Yeah. 3 times altogether for that. I like story-based games too, dude, and that was like a perfect. Well, I like Metro Exodus because of like the variety of gameplay that it offered. Like it goes from like open world during certain chapters to being more of like a railroady experience, and like you have like a set path that you follow through. Like it's pretty cool, dude. It offered a nice blend. And like the way you could handle things like slightly differently and have different outcomes. Like I got the bad ending for my very first playthrough, and like there's like a set number of ways that you can get different endings, and it's like it's pretty cool. It's a satisfying game for sure, and that's one of the reasons I like Fallout. Like, you know, but Fallout is persistently open world, whereas like again Metro Exodus, it has some railroady missions and it has some missions that are more free roam. Yeah, when Sham was like raised on playing weird games, I'm just like, what the fuck, Sham? What, you hater? But again, he likes his racing games, he likes his first-person shooters, and that does it for him. I'm with it. It's late, it's wide, it's off to the side. And once we get over there, it gives me an opportunity to bunker down in a house and go grab another donut, dude. Like, I'm just, yeah. Yeah, dude, I just need, and it's a plain donut, right? It is a plain cake donut. Dude, I love them, man. Yeah, dude, I like them with coffee. I like them just plain. I was eating one with a beer just a little while ago. I'm not, oh, man, it's the best. And my grandma would dunk anything, dude. She'd dunk toast, she'd dunk biscuits, like, and the cool part is you could taste both. Like, you know, you taste the biscuit, you taste the coffee, and you taste the bread. Like, it's cool. It's a cool trick. And she showed me, dude, oysters. She showed me fucking sardines. I mean, canned fish in general, like. She used to fry up some damn good cornmeal mush. Like, I mean, I fuck with all of it, dude. Her potatoes and dumplings were the best. Like, she had a special cornbread dish that she made for Thanksgiving and Christmas because I loved it so much on Thanksgiving. She decided to make it again. And she used to make this dish called applesauce jello, dude, which was just a couple cups of applesauce added to a standard Jello mixture, but she made it for the first time when she was drunk. And like, damn, dude, it was something that people begged her to make again and again and again and again. And finally it made it to my generation. And like, dude, I love that shit so much. She used to make that for my birthday, like on top of like, you know, all the holidays she made it for. It was always present and like around for a dessert on the holidays. Like, she always made that shit. Because just about every kid loved it, but no kid loved it as much as me. When I was younger, I had an inflamed appendix and I couldn't eat anything for a couple weeks. And the first things that I came back and ate, and this is funny, my old lady asked me when we first started dating what my favorite food was. And I told her macaroni and cheese, and she's like, no way. She's like, you sick bastard. But like, yeah, macaroni and cheese and fucking, like, that is my all-time favorite, like, comfort food. And that applesauce Jello, those were two things I ate when my appendix calmed the fuck down. It never had to be removed. Like I said, it became inflamed, not infected. So they were watching my blood cell count and shit for a good long while, and I was puking for a good minute. But I'm one of those people that, even without doctors knowing what an appendix was, I probably would have survived, as long as like I had the old school medicine. Yeah. There's an enemy recon. Yep, I'll go hold it with you. When they get here, I'm gonna put a counter UAV over them, and we're gonna kill them when they come up. Well, we got action outside. I think I'm gonna take this guy's rifle. He didn't know who the hell to shoot. He was doing his damn best to find a target, that poor bot.
You've got gas moving in.
Man, I haven't had a carrot cake in a minute, King something. You got me hungry. He said it's been a good long while since you had one. A good one.
Carrot cakes my mom used to make. So good.
Yeah, that's what you're saying, man. Like, that's got me thinking about it. I'm like, gosh damn. That sounds damn good right now. My grandma and aunt used to make a good one and put some cream cheese frosting on it, dude. It was damn good. Maybe it was buttercream frosting. I can't remember.
Complete. Hell of a job.
My aunt doesn't cook much.
Yeah, it's gone.
You're being tracked by an enemy squad. Evade and survive.
Me and King something got beat by a duo last game, and his duo partner had quit out on him, so he's technically solo when he won. It was trash. And maybe his other teammates had just...
Ray, did you find that sniper that was over here?
I'm hit!
I went around the back side of the building since he went around the front, and I never did see him.
Enemy intel located. Capture and secure the intel point to cover the next gas spread.
I love it, dude, when they can't make it back to cover. I used to set people up with that DMR loadout that I had, Ray. And I miss the RPG having the anti-personnel effects that it used to have, like when it would detonate close to a group of people.
Help your squad mates secure the
There's nothing better than having like 3 dudes line up on a wall and then I smack the wall behind them with a fucking RPG and just blow them to pieces. You're damn right, dude. When he can't get to cover anymore, it's like that perfect spot right in between his last patch of cover and his next patch of cover. At like the point of no return, kind of.
done, soldier. Check your map for the next gas spread.
Yep, they always do that, dude.
Enemy hunter,
They always do
take
that
them out.
because they're never smart enough to check whether or not they can make it across before they start the dash. And it's like World War I no man's land. I'm like, you better know which way you're going when you start running, and you better know there's no going back. Like, if you're falling back, then fall back. If you're... Yep. Yeah, if you're falling back, then that should be your first movement. If you're pushing forward, that should be your first movement. Never mix them. Never mix them. Never go to retreat and stop, and never fucking go to push forward and try to retreat. You're a fucking idiot. Like, it's over. Like, we've already fucking entered a position where, like, we will die if we don't follow through with this. So it's like, yeah, it's stupid. It's fucking stupid as fuck.
Grenade!
Oh yeah, they resign to their fate, dude. Once they know that it's done and that they have inferior genetics and like reasoning skills, yeah.
Just got a loadout drop inbound.
And people would have you believe that genetics don't play a major role, but your genetics brought you forward to this state in humanity. Like, your bloodline is what brought you here, as well as God's hand. Like, I mean, so it's like, yeah, they do play a part in it, and it's like our decisions, you know? We have free will. So, like, it doesn't all fall on God. Like I said, you're given everything you need to survive, but your choices determine the longevity of your life and the quality of the life you live.
Your teammate has reached intel. Joining them will speed up the process.
Yeah, dude, it's too late. Like, holding cover sometimes is the best, but when the gas pushes you and you have no choice. Positioning, early positioning in a game like this, where like your battlefield becomes more and more restricted over time, is like kind of crucial in a sense. And that's why I always favored recons and stuff as opposed to other things. And back when Ghost was different, like the way it's set up now, it's fucking stupid. It's broken. They've ruined Ghost. Back when like you could put Ghost on and use suppressors and like, you know, you'd really stealth out. And like you could fortify positions and like move really slowly and like, yeah. I like that type of approach to a shooter game like this, but everybody else likes this lightning warfare type shit where I'm like, it's really fog of war type nonsense and I don't like it. I'm like, we need to know what we're going into because that's how you live longer. Like, you know, and that's how you know whether you need to retreat or you need to push. But don't do both. No, it doesn't work out. It does for some people, but like, you know, the fact that like your forces are decimated, like, you know, like what the, you know, it's not great. Everybody getting shot in the fucking back or fucking like shot in the front, like, yeah, because they turned around. It's like, easier said than done, dude. Like, troops with no discipline, like, won't live long in a fucking war like what's going on in Ukraine. Like, man, I was watching these Ukrainians go up against 2 Spetsnaz, and it took like fucking 6 to 8 Ukrainians to clear this fucking farm area, and they only killed one of the 2 Spetsnaz, and the other one got away. And they had like drones and everything. I don't know where he hid or like how he managed to escape. But like, damn, it was a hell of a fucking shootout to watch. Sad that they killed his buddy, and they're very, very lucky that they never found him again. Because he would have taken some people with him for sure. Like, the fact, the 2 of them were kind of caught off guard. They used drones for recon, and then they rapidly pushed the area. And it's like, yeah, that's war. You know, so they were caught off guard, whatever, but like, one of them died and, you know, trying to hold the position, and the other one was like, no, I'm going to evade now. And like, dude, that's when it becomes a deadly ass game of cat and mouse. That motherfucker's adrenaline was going. The fact that he got away from those other 8 dudes, his one brain was more powerful than all 8 of yours. Like, your 16 eyes couldn't see him. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, fucking, and he only had 2. Like, he was the ultimate fucking predator. And I'm glad that he got away from him and lived to fight another day, despite the fact that he is invading another man's country. Again, that's war, and I've said before, soldiers don't get to pick where they go. They don't get to pick a lot of things. It's one of the things that makes it so ugly, because there are brilliant and talented men whose lives are wasted by retards. Simply because they were told to do something and they followed orders. Perhaps not even confidently, but out of instinct. Maybe their gut told them not to, but, you know, their training told them that it was what was right. Or their sense of duty at times. And that's one of the things that makes it so sad. It's always some mother's son. It doesn't matter if you kill a heathen. It doesn't matter if you kill a mongrel. Somebody loved them. Like, you know what I'm saying? They're all human. Despite, like, the slurs I use against them. They shit brown and they bled red. They walked on 2 legs.
Gas is closing in. Relocating safe zone.
They were born weak and very fucking defenseless, as was I.
Intel point captured.
And it's humanity that guides, you know what I'm saying, the youth into the future. The current state of humanity, whatever it may be. The culture that surrounds you, your life experiences. So when people look at me and they judge me, you know what I'm saying, like an animal, they should know that I look back and I judge them the same way. And that's just basic instincts. It's nothing that anyone should be ashamed of. Pattern recognition. You don't get to where you are today by being a bitch. So make sure you don't wake up a bitch tomorrow.
Your squad made it to the safe zone. Gas is closing in.
I had to stand up, get a little stretch going and stuff. Man, my fucking muscles just lock up, dude. Like, I'm talking about my legs, my arms, everything, like, and that's when I know I'm like, I need to eat a banana and drink some Gatorade. I'm like, man, I work hard, though, boys. Like, I gotta move that ass. Move that ass and get that money, like I said. It's like I picked up an extra job when my partner called it quits, but I mean, she was getting too pregnant to be a painter, to be a manual laborer, so it's like, and now we've got 2 kids, and it's harder to find people to watch 2 kids than it is to find people to watch 1. So, she raises our kids, and I make our money. Sounds about right to me, and that's the way the world ought to have been. This modern day feminism bullshit has ruined the economy, it's ruined the traditional household, and it's not just feminism, don't get me wrong. Yep. Don't get me wrong. Feminism in itself is good. Like, women being feminine is great, just like men being masculine is good. There's no such thing as toxic masculinity. A woman can never be too feminine, and a man can never be too masculine. That's like, it's an insane thing to even think that it could be possible.
Reloading.
That shit's not real. A woman could never be too womanly, and a man could never be too manly. I'm stretching him out. One on the back, one on the back. Down. He's gonna die. I'm killing him.
Oh, fuck.
His buddy can't stop it. I'm putting a counter UAV up. Stop King something from dying.
He's up there, so over that direction somewhere.
Coming towards you, King. Push him, push him, push him.
Hey, take care of him first. I'm okay. I'm safe for that.
Got another one dead. That's 2 with perks dead. Coming to the roof, coming to the roof, coming to the roof. No, I didn't make it. 1 on my 6. Mr. Archer, kill him. And call it out when you do. So you can get the clout for dropping that body, boy. Somebody drop that ass, please.
Where was he?
To the gulag.
He was directly on my 6 as I climbed the ladder. Yes, Ray, you got him. Now save King something. That'll be the real trick.
Ground.
Get him, Ray. Save him.
Ray got him.
Ray, save King something. Yes.
Yeah, Green
Yes,
got him.
he's doing it all. He killed. Yes. Yes. Let's go, Ray.
Deployment. Failure means elimination.
I'm in my gulag now. Oh shit. He fucked
Good
him
job,
up.
guys.
That was awesome, man. I killed 2 of them, and then I killed 1. I finished 1. And then, I was coming to get you, and I didn't make it. And that's fine. But Ray fucking just doing it all. That was the best part right there.
Down. Hit him on the fly.
Very nice.
LDBR salvo ready for launch.
I'm so proud of
Squad's in
myself.
the
I used to
safe zone.
suck ass
Gas
with a
is
sniper
moving.
rifle.
Oh, moving targets are the hardest, too.
I've come
They're
a long
definitely the
way.
hardest. When they sit still for you, they crouch or they lay down. It's like, pow, got them, man. It's like, it's almost not even satisfying. But yeah, the moving targets flying in the air and shit, it's like, those are always great kills.
LDBR awaiting targeting data.
FFE, danger
I
close.
just put a
Over.
cluster up on this position right here. I don't know even what's there. I only did that. We got people out here.
Moving here.
I only did that because I was like, it's high ground. I wanted to get this bunker buster. Okay, where's the buy?
That was compromised. Stand down.
Target 3
Okay.
empty. Negative BDA.
There's a buy up the hill from my current position. I'm pushing towards that, trying to secure it before Ray goes to Gulag.
Yeah, someone did. There's a sniper. And he's hot on me.
I've got enough money to buy the whole team. I'm pushing to secure the buy station by myself, but I might have to bunker bust it. Taking my time with it.
Dropping into the AR.
My purple ping is my end goal.
Oh shit.
Squad mate has been cleared for redeployment.
I still never saw the sniper from out back.
Gas inbound. Safe zone
I got one
relocated.
dead back here.
No more fights in the gulag.
LDBR salvo ready for launch.
You've got a loadout drop inbound.
Reloading.
One over in that direction. He was on the run.
Do you guys ever see that knife fight between that Yakutian and that Ukrainian?
Oh yeah, it's like 7 minutes long.
Yeah, it's pretty brutal.
It's very brutal. Yes, I've seen that one.
I've seen the interview after the Yakut goes home, and fucking those knives are handed down father to son and stuff, and like they carry them for their whole life and shit. And like,
You've got gas moving.
yeah, dude, he was pretty fucked up about the whole thing and everything he had to do afterwards, because that knife fight was the first of many struggles that he had to go through by himself while he was cut off from the rest of his unit. And it's like, he was fucked up by the whole thing, and just the thought that he's always gonna have to carry that knife as part of their culture. Like, I'm just like, man, I kinda think it's cool though. Like, I'm glad that that is something that they still do, is pass those knives down. But like, the fact that he had to fucking Damn. I'm going back up to the buy that I just had secure. I came down here to join you guys. We're gonna get our Verdansk win right here, boys. Don't worry. I've been running this buy station. It's mine. Never mind, I'm dead. It's Mr. Archer again.
Are you kidding me?
No.
Here goes their arm. Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
These precision airstrikes are killing me.
I think you and Silky just need to hold down here. He's gonna die. Leave Silky to die.
Fall off the building, Silky.
Yeah, take it easy, beautiful. Thank you for hanging out in the chat on and off. I was glad to see you and the boy earlier today. I was really glad he woke up from his nap.
God dang it.
Don't let up now.
I should have fucking knew that was gonna
That'll be alright, boys. I got another one in me. I'm gonna go grab a donut between games, though. I never did get it before. I just wasn't gonna fuck up our game for anything. I wasn't trying to fuck up our game, but I really did think we needed to take the high ground on that camp and just hold that buy station once Mr. Archer was dead. Like, once we'd resolved this, like, Ray kicked some ass right there for a second, but we needed to get the fuck out of there. It was just a low ground position late game. Well, I wasn't. I came back to low ground and I lost the position that I had kind of solo secured, and I was just coming back down there because you made it out of Gulag. I didn't need to buy anymore. And I didn't have enough to run an advance by myself anyway, but yeah, we should have been trying to secure that buy station as well as the high ground and just kind of worked our way in with zone. It's not a bad deal. I'm buzzed up. King's had a couple beers. I mean, we've gotten close a bunch today. They're not bad games. And with casuals, you know, like, I realize there aren't as many real teams. I do get that. So when I say that we're getting close, like, understand that the reason we're playing fucking the cream puff game mode is because everybody just fucking, they play like cream puffs in standard. It's weird. They got training wheels on their bike still, boys. I'm 30 years old. I don't need that shit. I'll be back.
Check your gear and weapons. We'll be deploying shortly. All stations, we are green to go. Stand by for deployment.
Hostile Molotov!
Recon contact, mark!
Your team leader. Set a drop
This is
point
my
for
last
squad
one.
soldier.
Let's go get Nick. My steak's ready for the pan.
Gas closing in.
And if the steak's ready, I gotta get the onions ready and I gotta start cooking them. It's gonna require my full attention because I want to get the onions cooked quick. But to do that, like, I gotta pay attention to them. I'm gonna have to turn the heat up. I can do them slow and do them better, but I can do them fast and still have them be good. When you do them slow, they turn out fucking great. Like, it's no understatement. Putting time into it. I'm not on. Girl's playing her game. Fuck you, Nick! This is my last game. Let's get him. It showed him on the whole time. I guess he didn't like playing with me, man. No, I'm just kidding. He liked playing with me. He wouldn't upgrade his PC if he didn't. I hope you have a good dinner. My mom made me a hamburger. Only thing I've eaten today. Just haven't felt great. I've had 2 donuts so far. Beautiful. And, no, you shouldn't have. Yeah, I'm gonna have a nice steak. Me and Lucy are gonna split it. And, I'm gonna fry up some onions with that, and we're gonna have some potatoes and gravy. That's about all I got the ambition for, and it sounds great, so. I could make a vegetable or something off to the side in another pan. Like, we got 4 burners on the stove, and I just ain't even gonna fuck with it. I'm like, nah. Potatoes, gravy, and meat. That's what I really, really want to eat after all this fucking work I've done. Like, and having more time off today, you know, more just like free time and stuff. I wish I could have spent longer with you guys, but it's like, it's okay. Just had to stop in, see you quick, and then I'm gone again like the wind.
Check weapons and gear. We're holding for deployment.
I sometimes feel like a ghost in my own life. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it is what it is. It's all just a dream within a dream, beautiful.
Prep time's over.
Hell yeah. Dude, I thought about going and shoveling snow, I'm not gonna lie. Well, I've been doing a lot of painting and a lot of running around. Beyond that, if I wasn't doing so much running around, I'd probably be out shoveling snow even at 30 years old. It is good money. Shoveling and plowing.
Nice night for a walk.
All right,
I heard that.
mark a drop point for your squad. Go get after it.
Hell yeah.
Gas is closing on your position. Suggest you hightail it out of
That's the
there.
way to go.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Yeah, I was just saying not that long ago, I was looking to see who was online doing what. I noticed you were on, and then I saw it said Oblivion Remastered. And I was like, well, that's Bleezy, I said, but that ain't Bleezy. I love that game, man, and it takes a lot of time to get anything done. It's pretty fucking fun. It doesn't take that much time unless you're a total fucking nerd, but I am. Oh. No. Don't worry, I stretched out this guy's man in China.
I got you, Ray.
The squad mates started securing the intel. Join them to increase the speed of the capture.
Yeah, that guy was done with me fucking with him, but he wasn't actually, because once he crawled off, he kind of antagonized me.
Napalm strike ready for delivery.
Well done, soldier. Check your
What do you
map
mean,
for
Mr.
the gas
Savage?
spread location.
Did they really? Yeah, no, we're not doing that. That faggot can fucking burn in hell. We'll take care of that. In what way? In what way was she affected by that? I said, where's the positive test, and they never supplied one.
Check your map. I marked a point containing
Yeah,
enemy
a lot of
nearby.
people don't know this, but the other day at the hospital, I bitch slapped a social worker, not physically, but like verbally, like I just beat him the fuck down, and like basically told them to go fuck themselves. Now, a lot of you don't know how to do that in a legal way, so I don't advise you to try it because you might just stumble into a minefield that you're not prepared for. But they stumbled into a minefield that I had prepared for them. And let me tell you what, it was ugly. I was like, my God, there were no survivors by the end of it. They think they're going to walk in the room and they're going to ask questions. No. Because I'm Savage-Recluse, you know what I'm saying? I'm BigP-Hosed-You, and like, I ask questions. I'm like, motherfucker, I'm like, understand this. Like, if you don't have a positive test, I was like, for cannabis, from my daughter or from my wife, I'm like, then you need to get the fuck out of my face. Like, you need to leave our room. Like, we're here to fucking have a kid, not to fucking deal with your bullshit. Like, we're here for medical care. So this whole, like, we're gonna have a conversation after my wife's had surgery and this, that, the other thing, like, I'm like, nah, you get the fuck out of here.
Squad mate won the fight. They're redeploying now.
I know you never smoked. And that's why I told him to get the fuck out of there.
Enemy intel located. Capture and secure the intel.
They gave us trouble this time because I gave them trouble last time. Because they gave us fags and Muslims last time. And what did they give us this time? And now they think they're gonna give us trouble? I'm like, no. I'm like, that's enough of that. You guys need to sit down.
Intel point captured. Great work.
Behave yourself.
The next gas spread.
Let's do it. Let's go and spank this little DEI fucking scrub faggot. Like, I'm down. Let's go make him lose his fucking job.
I guess Blue wants a loadout, huh?
I'll be back. Changing mags!
Damn, dude.
Check your map. I've marked a point containing enemy intel nearby. Capture it for information on the next gas spread. Your squad mates started securing the intel. Join them to increase the speed of the capture.
Good gosh, there you go. Now, if he pops that loadout in a dumbass place, I'm gonna be mad.
Probably gonna throw it in the gayest place
Well done,
imaginable.
soldier. Check your map for the next gas spread location.
Oh, he don't have enough money.
I want to know what you're gonna do with that.
Loadout drop headed your way.
Thank you, donut.
Oh, he got it on the train. I'm proud of him.
I'm proud of him too.
That's hard to do. Oh, what the fuck?
Not kill everybody.
Dude, you know he's over there laughing his ass off right now. It got all 4 of us. Yeah, what a bitch.
I bet he did, dude. He couldn't laugh it off. Man. That was crazy.
No, he had to have timed it perfectly.
Oh my god. Yeah. And if it wasn't perfect, like, let's say he had a lot of skill, luck favored him as well. It was just a blend. Like, man.
You know he's clipping that right now, right?
Oh, absolutely, dude. Oh, absolutely. And if, you know, if that doesn't get thousands of views, it'll at least be viewed by every single person he plays with, and they'll all enjoy it.
I'm gonna hit that loadout, I think.
Dude, when we instantly died and we all still had gulag, I was like, there's no way he just killed all 4 of us. That, I knew it, what happened the moment it happened. I was like, wow.
Blue straight up rage quit.
Yeah, he could not handle that. He's like, there's,
good.
Yeah. That was insane. I bet. That's what they wanted.
Are they on the train? Where were we? Like right were we at hospital when that happened, or past it?
I'm reloading! Mark a point on your map containing enemy intel. Capture and secure it to get ahead of the next gas spread.
I don't know, woman. I tell you what, I'll show these people where the bear shit in the buckwheat if that's what you want me to do. I mean, oftentimes you tell me to calm down and stuff, and like, or to, you know, just let people get away with shit, and I don't believe in it. I'll always push the issue. I'm not intimidated by consequences. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, because, like, when that guy said, for instance, that he believed us, I said, I don't need you to believe me because I haven't broken the law.
What were they trying to pin you for?
Oh, they're not trying to pin me for anything, man. They're fucking saying that, like, basically that my old lady smoked when she was pregnant, and it was just they had this weirdo faggot pediatrician come into her room and ask if she smoked, but he didn't say smoked what. So when she said yes, she smoked cigarettes. And like, it is legal in the state of Michigan for a pregnant woman to purchase alcohol, tobacco, or cannabis. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's legal for them to fucking consume those substances. I think there should be a law against it, but there's not. And my old lady only smoked cigarettes. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so that's... When he said, do you smoke? And she said yes, he just automatically assumed weed. And then when they tried to send a social worker in, she wanted to start talking. And I was like, before you say anything, I said, I want to see the positive test. I said, I want to see the positive test from my daughter's blood or my daughter's urine, my daughter's feces. I want to see the positive test from my wife. I was like, please show me that. I said, because if that's not there, then why the fuck are you talking to me? Like... Yeah,
it wasn't there.
No, well, they didn't have one. Yeah. And I was like, well then, get the fuck out of here, basically. And now it's like somehow showing up on my daughter's medical chart. Now, I wasn't there when the pediatrician came in. I was on my way back to the hospital. But my old lady said that he was a lispy faggot. And when she said that, I instantly knew what we were dealing with. And I was like, it's somebody that'll never be able to have kids with his boyfriend. And I'm like, they often get mad about that. And for some reason, they feel the need to have an influence on other people's kids, even though they, like, you know, they go against basic things. Like, you shall not lay with another man as you would lay with a woman. Like, fucking, you know, God destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah. Like, a sodomite is like, yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. They're fucking heathens, dog.
Nah.
Monstrous little abominations unto the Lord. And I don't believe in their witchcraft or their nonsense. Their fucking confusion. I see right through that shit. I'm like, you will not confuse me, nor will you twist scripture. It's like people that tell me not to take the Lord's name in vain. It's like, well, then don't say you believe in God if you don't. Like, that'd be taking his name in vain more than anything else. More than saying, God damn it, or like, you know, God damn you, you know, fucking, etc. But they twist the words, dude. They try to confuse you. Like, you know, it's like, turn the other cheek. That means that anybody can do anything to you. They can rob you. They can fuck you in the ass. They can rape your wife. They can murder your children. They can steal your money. Like, turn the other cheek, man. Turn the other cheek. Love thy neighbor. If your neighbor's a fucking pedophile and he wants to diddle all your kids, you gotta love him. Love him harder. Like, no, dude, they twist it and they pervert it. Christians are warriors. Like, you know, you can be a real man and love God. Like, they act as though just a simple belief in God makes you a weaker, inferior, less intelligent creature than them. Like, and it's like, no, I don't believe that. And they can't make me believe that. They believe in something they've never seen. They believe in atoms because another man told them about them. Yet they criticize me and say, well, you've never seen God, you've never talked to God. And it's like, no. I'm like, you know, I think the last time God spoke to us, he spoke through Jesus. And it's like, God doesn't speak to man anymore because man doesn't listen. Like, how many times should he repeat himself? Once? Twice? Would it be enough if he did it 100 times? How about 10,000 times? How many times does a man have to hear it in his heart before he changes his life in ways that he feels he needs to?
Really good. Thank you, God.
It runs for so long. I didn't know you were out.
It does run for a long time. It does, dude. You jump out of that bitch and those fucking blades keep spinning. No, I often argue with people. They're like, you've never seen God. And I'm like, you've never seen atoms. And it's like, I actually believe in both things, but I do like to test their faith in science. And it's like,
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
I was gonna make another example. I kind of lost my train of thought. That's alright. The shooting just took off to the left. Oh, I'm dead. I went to cross back. It's my fault. Oh, the smoke gave me cover.
I got hit by something somewhere. I didn't see him, so I ran.
But I ask a lot of men who worship science and like revile the idea of God. Oh, a claymore. Like, you know, do you believe in good and evil? And when they say yes, I tell them that science doesn't. You know what I'm saying? And like, they can't disprove that. Science does not believe in good and evil. Science believes in cause and effect. Oh, good game. Yeah, I'll be back later, boys. More likely than not. Stay safe, King something, you know what I'm saying? And like you said, maybe you need to sober up so that you could do things for others if you felt like you needed to. and that would always be in your best interest. I just don't know what law enforcement's like in your area, dude. Some people experience the good old boys system still, even in 2026, and some people, they have a more modern form of law enforcement. Our police used to take people home. Like, they'd be walking home drunk, or they'd get pulled over for drunk driving. They might have your car towed and impounded, but they would only take you home, and they'd write you up for something else.
Not here. They haul your ass to jail.
Well, they did that too long up here, and too many people died, so now it's kind of the same way. And, you know, I understand that, because it's not fair. It's not fair to sober people to be killed by drunkards, like, you know, and often the drunk is very relaxed and the sober people tense up, and it causes more damage to their fucking muscles and organs and everything else. So
yeah,
it's crazy, dude. Well, King Something, I've had fun playing with you. Ray, I had fun playing with you too. You might have left already. Nick, I wish I could have played with you, man, but I gotta go have a nice steak, dude. I've been working real hard lately, and I just want to bulk up on some protein tonight and just basically be a fat ass, man. I've just been kind of snacking this afternoon, and I'm gonna stuff my fucking face tonight. Take a really fucking nice shower. Like, I had to go 2-3 days last week without a shower and just wearing the same clothes, working, going to the hospital, working, going to the hospital. I was too tired for anything else, guys. That's why you didn't see me on stream or anything. Like, you know, the one night you did see me and I commented on how long it'd been since I had a shower, I was like, I'm getting one before I go to bed, and damn, it was good. You get your clothes changed, get cleaned up, feel like you're actually a human being again. But for a few days, I couldn't be a human. I just had to do everything that needed to be done. Fuck. I'm just gonna finish this cigarette, I guess, and I'll cut the stream. Excited. You know, I'm gonna be making instant potatoes tonight, but it'll be real onions that I'm frying up. And I'm using a pouch gravy, like an instant gravy mix, but it's a Pioneer chicken gravy. That shit's for the potatoes. It'll be good. King Something's gone. Is Sackett back online? This player's gamer party session is closed and cannot be joined. Oh, I can invite him though. Well, I'll do that when I come back. I'm about to leave. It's just been a minute since me and him actually had a chance to chat. He's not a big texter, and we've only ever talked on the phone a couple times. Usually just quick, important stuff. Not like fucking Dear Diary, pen pal type shit. But me and Sackett have also had some great conversations in the past on the game. I think we are the same in a lot of ways, and I also think we're different, but we've always enjoyed each other's company. He's a really fucking cool dude. And if he had a channel for you guys to subscribe to, I would be putting links for him right there in that chat. Yeah, dude, I've had that shit just chilling for a few hours, Nick. Like, I hit it with some salt, some garlic powder, and some pepper hours ago, and some Worcestershire sauce. Rubbed it in on both sides. I let those juices rise to the top and then dry back in, and then I flip that shit over and do the same thing. Let it sweat, let it dry back in. We got nice cold temperatures right here. It's great for getting a steak ready. And I know when I slap that bitch in the frying pan, I'm gonna feel nothing but satisfaction before I've even had a bite. I've just been working hard and I haven't had time to make good food. Sloppy Joe's, I made a big pot of chili, was eating on that for 2-3 days. Ate a lot of tuna. I mean, you gotta have enough protein to just maintain. I've been kind of wasted away over the last few days, though. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't been eating right. Getting real fucking skinny again in my fucking arms and shit. And of course, I wasn't doing very much exercising over the last week. Like, wasn't eating worth the shit. Working a lot. Working a lot. working a lot, drinking too much, and not eating enough. Smoking too many damn cigarettes to kind of try to cut down on that appetite a little bit when I'm going without food, and it's like, that ain't no good for your ulcer either. Mix it with the stress, the drinking, and a lot of bullshit. The work actually is. Getting up and getting some physical activity and stuff, that's good for an ulcer. Shams yogurt and honey, that's good for an ulcer. Drinking lots of water and drinking lots of Gatorade and stuff, that helps. And so does good sleep. But it can be kind of fucking annoying sometimes. Like, especially when I want to eat something nice and spicy, lots of flavor and shit, like, and it's just like pure suffering. And like sometimes it's like that with the first couple shots of fucking hard liquor, just that first burn, I guess. And then after that it tapers off and it goes away until you're done drinking again, you sober up. And you're like, fuck, man, I gotta quit doing this to myself. And you do it again tomorrow. Welcome to being a man. None of us are perfect. We all do dumbass shit. Unfortunately, a lot of mine is directed at my own personal health. Most people seem to be just careless retards, and they generally fuck everybody else's health and lives up, you know. Sometimes it's with greed, sometimes it's just stupidity, like, sometimes it's because they think it's fun. And me, myself, and I, it's like, I imploded rather than exploding on the world, and I'm like, you know, that's actually probably for the best. If more people did that, it'd probably be for the best. I see all these people that just, like, direct their rage, like, outward, and, like, I kind of try to use it as fuel for work. These broadcasts, all kinds of stuff. You know, rather than just blowing up, I'm off and letting off steam, just venting over here, or doing whatever I'm doing. Even when I worked in a kitchen, like, people would see me chopping stuff, and they'd know, like, motherfucker is serious. Like, you just put it into it. And with the painting, it's cool, like, but yeah, it's wears you out when it's just non-stop. Oh my god, guys, like, when I say I have a physical job, like, I'm not out here using a sprayer and shit, like, it's like, and I gotta get as much work done as I can when I borrow a vehicle, when I bum a ride, you know what I'm saying? That's what we call it around here, but it's like, it doesn't make you a bum. Like, you know, getting a ride to work, like, it's the term we use. Not going to work makes you a fucking bum. So go to work. Peace out, much love, stay savage, take it easy. I look forward to seeing whoever I catch on the next one. Hard work will set you free.